Hi everyone! Welcome back to my English learning channel. Today I want to teach you two phrases that are very useful for when you remember something. Okay? Imagine you are driving in a car. Your friend is sitting next to you in the passenger seat. Your friend says, "Can we stop at a gas station? I want to buy some snacks." The conversation from your friend triggers something in your mind. You remember that you need to get gas. So you can say, "That reminds me, I have to get gas. That reminds me. That reminds me I have to get gas." We use this phrase when something in the conversation triggers a memory or reminds you of something. So, that reminds me, I need to get some gas. I'll give you one more example. I was talking on the phone with my mother. She told me that it was my cousin's birthday. Her conversation of my cousin's birthday triggered a memory. That reminds me, I have to buy a present for my friend's birthday next week. So my mother was talking about my cousin's birthday, but it sparked a memory in me that I'm going to a birthday party next week and oh yeah, I need to buy a present. So something in the conversation, something someone says reminds me of something. The second phrase that is very similar is "come to think of it." Come to think of it. Come to think of it. Say, for example, you go out with your friends. You are ready to pay the bill. You reach for your wallet, but you don't have it. You start thinking, and you realize you haven't seen your wallet since you left your house. You can say, "Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home." Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home. Come to think of it is used when you realize something. You realize there is a problem, you realize there is a question, you realize something. So that reminds me and come to think of it are similar, but they're not the same. So that reminds me, something someone did or said reminds you. It triggers a memory. But come to think of it could be your own realization. I'll give you one more example. Someone asks you, "Have you ever been to America?" You might say, "Yes, I've been to America, but only one time. Come to think of it, I haven't traveled much recently." You are having a conversation with someone and they ask about your travel experience. You reply and you realize, "Oh, I haven't traveled so much recently. Come to think of it, I haven't traveled so much recently." Sometimes that reminds me and come to think of it can be used interchangeably. For example, someone might ask you, "Was Tony at the party last night?" No, he wasn't there. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Or you could say, "No, he wasn't there. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month." In this situation, the conversation triggers a realization. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month. But be careful, sometimes they're not interchangeable. So if we think about forgetting your wallet at home, you want to pay the bill? "Oh, where's my wallet?" You probably wouldn't say, That reminds me, I left my wallet at home. That reminds me sounds like you already had that idea, so you are reminded again. Come to think of it sounds like you are thinking about it for the first time. So the nuance is a little bit different. That reminds me means you've already thought about something before. I need to buy gas, but I forgot. That reminds me, I need to buy gas. But forgetting your wallet, you probably didn't already know you forgot your wallet. So it is happening for the first time. You are realizing something for the first time. Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet. Shoot. Okay, let's try a little quiz. So I will give a situation. Please think of which expression to use. That reminds me, come to think of it, or either. Okay, first question. You're riding the train and you put your heavy bag on the seat next to you. You arrive at your destination. You are in a hurry to get off the train and you forget your bag. What expression would you use when you realize you forgot your bag? Would you say, that reminds me, I must have left my bag on the train? Or would you say, come to think of it, I must have left my bag on the train? Time's up. The correct answer would be, come to think of it. Come to think of it. So you get off the train. Where's my bag? Oh, come to think of it, I must have left it on the train. Okay? Question number 2. Your friend is looking for a new job. They ask you, do you know anyone who is hiring? What would you say? Which expression would you use? Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. Or, that reminds me, I know someone who's hiring. I think you can get this one. Okay, ready? Time's up. The correct answer is either of them. So both are okay in this situation. That reminds me, I know someone hiring. Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. How did you do on that short quiz? So that's it for today's lesson. Please stay to the end of this video to get your homework. Please write your answers to the homework question down in the comments, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye-bye! Hi everyone, I'm back with another lesson. So if you guys didn't catch it, I did a different live lesson earlier on YouTube. So I think the video is still processing now, so it'll be up in a little bit. But if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting there every single day. And I'll send you the link to if I can get the video link, I'll try and send it, but I don't know if I can. Otherwise, I'll just send the, if you're watching on Facebook, I'll send you the link to the YouTube channel, okay? And vice versa. Hello from Mexico. Hello, hello from Nigeria. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. Good morning, Frederick. Are you still awake? Did you wake up? Frederick was in my earlier live stream and it was like 3:30 in the morning for him. So I don't know if he went to sleep or not. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. Yeah, I had a different lesson earlier. So if you haven't seen it, go watch it. I'll probably post another lesson later too. Hello from Canada. Wow. Hi, guys. So we're gonna have just a regular lesson over here. Hi, Happy New Year from El Salvador. Very nice. Oh, hello, Jill from the Philippines. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, Anna, hello. It's been a while. Hi, everyone. Okay, so like I said, I was live earlier on YouTube. So if you haven't watched the newest live before this one, go check it out. Okay, we're going to just look at a common phrase that we use in English. Yeah, I hope that it's useful for you guys too. Oh, Happy New Year. Hello. Okay, so I was using this expression the other day and I realized that some students don't know what it means. So I thought I would explain it. Okay, so the expression is, ta-da, when it comes to something, when it comes to, okay, I often say this in English without thinking. So if I say it during a lesson, hopefully after this explanation, you'll understand what it means. Okay, when it comes to, does anyone know this expression already? Have you heard of this before, when it comes to something? Okay. Hello. Wow, there's a lot of people in the chat. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so when it comes to something. So we use this phrase when we're making the topic of the sentence clear. Okay, so when it comes to an end, everyone will be crying. Oh no, it comes to an end. Okay, so let's see. I have it written out and I have some examples. So let's check what it says. Okay. So when it comes to, we use this expression to identify the specific topic that, excuse me, I almost had a hiccup. A specific topic that is being talked about. Okay. Oh, very good. When it comes to working hard, nobody works harder. Good job. Okay, so let's see. When it comes to, let's look at the first example, okay? The first example. When it comes to learning English, so the topic, we are identifying what we're talking about. So we're talking about learning English. When it comes to learning English, this book is the best, okay? This textbook is the best. Is it understandable? Oh, very good. Okay, so when it comes to learning English, this book is the best. All right, let's look at number 2. it's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. Okay, it's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. So, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I was younger, sometimes I would wait and wait and wait, and I would start studying just a day or two before my exam. So that is not good. So it's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. So don't wait. You should start earlier. You should start studying earlier. Okay? When it comes to reading, maybe you mean news? When it comes to reading the news, this news is interesting. Okay, very good. I missed lots of your classes due to tight schedule. Don't worry, I leave all of my lessons up so you can watch them anytime. No problem. Okay? When it comes to work, no joke at all. So maybe when it comes to work, no jokes are allowed at all. Very good. Okay? So let's look at number 3. When it comes to weight loss, weight loss, it's a hot topic, right? When it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better, okay? So the topic we're talking about is weight loss. When it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better. So maybe if we want to lose weight, we want to lose it very, very fast, right? We want to go on a strict diet. We want to lose all the weight we gained. However, sometimes when you lose weight quickly, you gain back more even quicker, right? So when it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better, right? Slowly lose weight so that you can keep the weight off, right? Okay. Oh, very, very good, everyone. This is good. When it comes to virus precautions, washing hands with soap is the most useful way. Very good, very good, very effective, right? When it comes to traveling, Lake Geneva is the best choice. Very nice, very nice. I think Anna is in America, so I hope today was a pretty crazy day in America, so I hope Anna and your family are okay. Very good. All right, so we learned basically how to use this expression. So number 4, let's try and make an expression together. So I see a lot of you are already making examples. So when it comes to something, let's try and make an example together, okay? Oh, that's very good. When it comes to running at the morning, it's good for health. Very good. So when it comes to running in the morning, it's a tricky one. In the morning, it's good for your health. Very good. Okay, or you could say the other way. When it comes to health, running is very good. Running in the morning is very good. Okay. When it comes to learning English, Miss Bree's teaching is the best. Oh, thank you. And you have a very good, grammatically correct sentence. Awesome. Okay, when it comes to listening to English, you should focus on pronunciation. Yes, very good. If you want to get good at listening to English, you'll need to focus on pronunciation. So when it comes to listening, focus on pronunciation. Very good. Okay. Oh, good job, everyone. Let's see, Frederick. When it comes to cooking Italian, the real authentic way,
Watch the videos of Vincenzo's plate on YouTube. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that, and I'm part Italian. Uh-oh. Vincenzo's. Very good, Frederick. Okay. When it comes to studying English, so we're going to make it a gerund. When it comes to studying English, practice is key. Very good. Aloha from the Philippines. Hello. Let's see. It's better to read in silent when it comes to reviewing your notes. Very good. Excellent. Excellent sentence. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw some more. Yeah. When it comes to love, parents are the first to deserve our love. Very good. So, I would point out one thing to help your sentence. So when in English, when we have like if you say love, it's kind of repetitive, right? So usually we would replace one of those. So when it comes to love, parents are the first to deserve it would be a very good sentence. Okay? Excellent. When it comes to learning English, we'll need to make it a gerund. When it comes to learning English, don't miss a single video of Breeze. Oh, thank you so much. Let's see. When it comes to watching football games, so if you notice, learning or studying, okay? Weight loss. So we need a noun or we need to make a verb gerund. So it acts like a noun, okay? So when it comes to watching football games, it's very good for health. Oh, very good. I didn't know that. Okay. Warm clothes are really useful when it comes to these freezing winter days, maybe. Good job. Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Let's see. When it comes to learning English, you should practice 4 skills, such as listening, speaking, reading, and writing. Excellent. Good job. Wow, everybody is so good. Okay. All right. Oops. Oh, you're welcome. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, you're still studying the German expression. Oh, interesting, Frederick. Okay. Let's see. Yes, very good. When it comes to plus a noun or if you're going to use like a verb, you want to change it to a gerund. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Maybe I should write one down. Oh, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of good sentences. Let's see. When it comes to when it comes to our health, let's see. Can you guys help me make the rest of this sentence? When it comes to our health, what should we put here? What is good or important or necessary? When it comes to our health, something. Okay. Oh, you're watching from Cape Town. Excellent. Oh, when it comes to spending money on bills, I get nervous. Yes, very good. Me too. Oh, this is very good. We need to drink so much water. Oh, very good. So when it comes to our health, we could just say whoa, I spelled we so wrong. Oh, my head is going crazy. Maybe let's say when it comes to our health, we should remember Remember to drink water. Oh my gosh, this is something that I need to do. I need to remember to drink water. I drink a lot of coffee, but coffee is not water, right? We need to drink water. So this is a very good sentence. When it comes to our health, we should remember to drink water. Yes, very good. You don't want to get too dehydrated. When it comes to our health, it's better to not eat sugar. When it comes to our health, doing sports is good for us. Very good. Okay. When it comes to our health, we should take enough sleep. Oh, very good. So I would say we should get enough sleep. Get enough sleep. Very good. When it comes to our health, we should exercise daily. Awesome. When it comes to our health, we should do exercises every day. Perfect. I'll do a few more. Let's see. Oh, sorry, my chat just goes crazy sometimes. When it comes to our health, it's better to walk every morning. Oh, very good, very good. We should avoid unhealthy foods. Yes, when it comes to our health, we should avoid unhealthy foods. Very good. Okay, so is it pretty easy, everyone? Everyone kind of understands? Awesome. Very, very good. I'm so glad you are able to understand how to use this expression. I see so many good examples in the chat. I wish I could share all of them. Okay, so I hope that you guys are more comfortable using this expression. Oh, there we go. When it comes to, okay? Finally, you read my answer. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I don't see everybody's comments. I think I can only see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At one time, I can only see about 7 comments. So they're always kind of getting scrolled up. So I have to kind of scroll up to catch them. Okay. Oh, good one. When it comes to our health, we should avoid being sedentary. Yes, we talked about sedentary in a previous lesson when we talked about health. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, when it comes to our health, feed your mind with positive thoughts. Yes, very good. This is especially true for your mental health, right? Awesome. When it comes to our health, we should sleep at least 8 hours per night. Perfect. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, thank you, teacher. You're welcome. When it comes to English lessons, I love Miss Bree's lessons the most. Oh, thank you so much. That makes me so happy. You guys give me so much motivation to keep making lessons. So thank you. Okay, so I hope that you are able to use when it comes to more easily now. If you have any questions or you want to make some more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I will be sure to look at them. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I attended your lot of class. I attended a lot of your classes, but I don't know where you are from. Please let me know where you are from. Yes, of course. So sorry, I don't introduce myself every time for everybody who's new. Just so everyone knows, my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree. It's my nickname, Bree. I'm from the US. I'm from the United States, but I currently live in Japan. I am a teacher in Japan. Okay, so I hope that clears up any confusion. Okay, so I have to get going now. I have some more lessons to do, but if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me out a lot, and you can see a bunch of lessons over there as well. I post every single day. Okay, so thank you everyone so much for watching today's lesson. Everyone, please stay safe and healthy and happy, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys later. Bye.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm Bree, and let's learn some English today. Okay, so I wanted to give you guys some new words that you can use instead of saying, I'm tired. Okay, I often hear, I'm tired, I'm so tired. Sometimes I hear I'm exhausted from my students, but English is a very colorful language. It has a lot of flavor to it. So we don't just have one way to say something. We have a lot of ways to say the same thing. And if you want to sound like a native speaker, or if you want to be able to understand native English, I would recommend these 5 words that I'm going to teach you to use instead of I'm tired. Okay, let's get into it. Go! So the first word I'm going to teach you is drained. Drained. So if you know the word drain, we use drain usually for liquid. So if you have your sink or your bathtub full of water and you take out the plug to the drain, the water kind of swirls around and eventually everything is gone. It goes down the drain. The hole in the sink or the bathtub is called the drain, and the action of the water leaving the tub or sink is called draining. To drain the sink, to drain the tub. So if you can imagine that the water in the bathtub is your energy, and you unplug the tub of your energy, all of your energy is gonna go down the tubes. Bye-bye energy. No more energy. You are drained. You have no more energy. You just wanna sit down and relax. You are drained. I often say this after a long day of work. I come home, I take off my shoes, I sit on this sofa and I just say, oh, I'm so drained today, okay? I am so drained. So please remember this word. It comes in very handy. I think a lot of my friends back in the US use this word, and I think it's nice to say this instead of I'm tired or exhausted. Sometimes you can say, I'm drained. Okay, the next word I have for you is actually 2 words. So, worn out. Worn out. So, we can use worn out when we talk about something that we've used for a long time and maybe it's not as in perfect condition as it once was. For example, this sweater, if I wore this sweater a lot, maybe I would wear some holes into my elbows. So my sweater would be a little bit worn out. Or if you have a nice pair of shoes, but you do a lot of walking, maybe the bottom or the soles of your shoes might get worn out. So it means you've used it a lot, now there might be a hole. So we can use the same word to describe when we feel very tired. So if you can imagine using something until maybe there's a hole in it or it doesn't work anymore, that is worn out. So when we talk about being tired, I've used all my strength, all my energy, and now I'm worn out. I'm so tired, I'm worn out. It kind of gives that image that you've used everything that you have and now you are so exhausted, you are worn out. Okay, so we have drained and worn out so far. Let's see what the next one is. Okay, the third word that I want to tell you today is spent. I am spent. So, of course, I'm spent means I'm tired. We use the word spend for money. You spend a lot of money. I have spent a lot of money. I'm not sure of the origin of spent, but for me personally, I have the image that You've put out a lot. There was a lot of output, and now there's nothing left to give. You spent all of your energy, so you are spent. So it's really like you put everything out, you're spending your energy, you're spending your time on something, and now you are spent. No energy, no motivation, just tired. You are spent. Okay, so let's try another word. So the next one I want to teach you is tuckered out. Tuckered out. I don't really have a good way for you to remember tuckered out, but maybe in my imagination, I think tuckered out is kind of a little bit of a cute way to say that you're tired. That might not be the case for everyone, but that's just my personal imagination. I think I would use tuckered out more for children or pets. Oh, look at that dog. He was chasing the ball and he's all tuckered out now. Or look at little Johnny over there. He's been playing with his friends all day. He must be tuckered out. So tuckered out for me at least sounds a little bit cute. I probably wouldn't use it for like other adults, or I might not even use it for myself, but maybe a small child or a pet, they are tuckered out. So after a quick Google image search, I found that most of the pictures for tuckered out are of cute little tired animals. So I don't think I'm alone on this one. I think it's usually reserved for pets or small children. Okay, and the last one, number 5, sounds a little bit funny, but I assure you this is a word that we use, and it's I'm pooped. I am pooped. So again, I don't know why we say I'm pooped, but yes, we say that. And I'm not gonna give you a visualization of it. I don't really think I need to. So saying I'm pooped is a little bit of a casual way. It's not rude at all, so you don't need to worry about that. You can say it to pretty much anyone, but it is a pretty casual way to say that you're tired. Okay, do you remember all 5 words? I'm gonna go ahead and give you another example for each, but of course they all mean the same thing, that you're tired. Okay, drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. Worn out. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. Spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. Tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. Pooped. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. Okay, I hope these new words and phrases were helpful for you, and I hope that you can try and use them in your everyday life when you're speaking English. So your homework for today is in the comments. Please tell me about a time that you were very, very tired, but use one of the 5 words that we learned today. So I'll check your stories down in the comments below. Please remember to like this video, subscribe if you're not already, share it with some people who also want to learn English, and check out some of my other videos where you can learn other English words and phrases that are useful in your everyday life. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson. So I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat before we start. But if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel has all of the lessons. So, and they have the YouTube page has exclusive lessons. I also do live streams on Facebook, but slowly everything will be on YouTube. So don't forget to just subscribe to YouTube, but also like the Facebook page. Yes. Okay. So thank you guys for joining me today. We're going to be having a vocabulary test today. Vocabulary test. Hello, Carlo. Carlo, how do I pronounce your name? Carloe? I hope I pronounced it right. Hello, Ciao. Hello, Welderfield. Hi. How are you? Thank you for joining. Yasumi, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello from Mexico. Nice. Okay. So we're going to have a vocabulary test today. So recently we've been doing lots of reading comprehension lessons, and there's been a lot of new vocabulary that we've learned. So today I'm going to test you on those new vocabulary words. So I hope you're ready. I hope you were paying attention in class. Oh, Danielle. Hi, Bree from Venezuela. Long time without joining your sessions. Oh, welcome back. Hello. Hello from Iran. Hi. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to be looking at vocabulary today. So like I said, we've been learning a lot of new vocabulary through our reading lessons. So today we are going to test you and see how much you remember, how much you were paying attention. Okay, very nice. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay, everybody can see it all right? So vocabulary test, how much do you remember? Okay, it's a real test. So question number 1. Ta-da. Okay, question number 1. We wandered around the something town for hours. We wandered around the something town for hours. We have A, picturesque, or we have B, panoramic. Which word best suits this sentence? Which one is best suited for the sentence, okay? Oh, I see some people saying A, some people saying B. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. I kind of chose these words on purpose because it is a little tricky. So let's see. We wandered around the... Ta-da. The correct answer for number 1 is picturesque. Picturesque, okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay, so why is picturesque the answer? Picturesque means attractive, beautiful. It's like as beautiful as a picture. So a picturesque town is a very beautiful town. It is picturesque. Panoramic means a wide view. So usually we wouldn't describe a town as being panoramic. We would say a view is panoramic. So, for example, if you go to the top of a tall building and you look out and you can see all across the ocean, we would say that is a panoramic view. Okay, you can see all the way around, usually from a high place. So, an amazing view. But we wouldn't describe a town really as being panoramic. Okay, the view is panoramic from the town, but the town is picturesque. Okay, that is a really tricky one. But the best one to complete the sentence would be picturesque. Very good. Let's try question number 2.
Ooh, okay. Some new words we have. The holiday was banned by the royal. Now, this is hard. The holiday was banned by the royal lure, or the holiday was banned by the royal edict. Okay, so we learned these words very recently. I think we just learned edict yesterday or 2 days ago. So I hope you remember. Okay. Very good. I see A, I see B, A, B, A, B. Okay. So a little tricky. So the correct answer is edict. Oh, very good. I see Ted Win got it. Muhammad Fahim got it. Very good. Hani got it. Hani Ahmed. Okay. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So let's take a look. What does lure mean? So we learned lure as a verb. That means to tempt to do something or to go somewhere. So we learned, I think, in the Italian town, wanted to lure, pull people in to their town. So please come to our town. We'll pay you to live here. We're luring you in. So a lure, which is a noun, is when you have a fishing pole and you go fishing. The lure is the thing that the fish bite. So that's why lure as a verb means to tempt people to follow you or to do something, to go somewhere. Okay, so the royal holiday was banned by the royal lure doesn't really make sense. So let's look at B. So edict is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. So a royal edict is an official order from the royal family or the royalty in the country. Okay, so edict is a proclamation, an order, official order by an authority. Okay, very good. Okay, so number 3, let's try number 3. We are looking for people to join our department. Ooh, we have tech savvy or long-term basis. We are looking for tech savvy people. We are looking for long-term basis people to join our department. What do you think is the correct answer for number 3? Oh, I see. English teacher says edict is an ordained. Yeah, like an order. Muhammad Fahim says A. I can't read your name, but I always see you, says A. A, B, B. Okay. Very good. So the correct answer is tech savvy, tech savvy. So this is, again, a really tricky one. I tried to trick you guys. We are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. Now, what does tech savvy mean? So tech savvy means you are proficient. It means you're very good at using modern technology. So something savvy means you're good at something. Okay, so if you're really good at using modern technology, it's probably easier for you to get a job, right? We're looking for tech-savvy people to join our department. Now, let's check what long-term basis means. So long-term basis means something will continue for a long time. So we wouldn't describe people as being long-term basis. So people could work on a long-term basis. That would be correct. So we are looking for people to join our department on a long-term basis or for a long-term basis. That would be correct. But we wouldn't describe people as long-term basis. So we would describe people as being tech savvy. So this is a tricky one. Both of them, I think, were from the same article, and both really have to do with, working and stuff like that. So I thought it was tricky, but tech savvy would be an adjective, okay, for people. Very good, very good. So question number 4. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. So we have A, stint, B, recall. Okay? Which one do you think? Oh, I see somebody said A. Muhammad Fahim A. Let's see. I'll let you guys write your answers in the comments really quick. You can think about it. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. Oh, wow. So many people. Correct. Okay. The correct answer is stint. Very good. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. So what does stint mean? Stint is a session, a term, a period, usually for work or some kind of duty. So a stint means like a period of time. So usually a 3-month stint, a 2-year stint, a 1-week stint as something, right? So he had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. Freddie, it's okay if you don't know. We're here to explain, so don't worry if you don't know. Okay, he had a 3-month stint. Very good. What does recall mean? Well, recall just means to remember. So this one doesn't make any sense at all. He had a 3-month remember as a janitor at the local school. So to recall is a verb, so it does not fit in our sentence, okay? Stint is a noun, stint. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor. And if you don't remember janitor is a person who is like a cleaning person, someone who is employed by a building usually, so a school or a shopping mall somewhere. And the janitor is the one who cleans up. They clean the floor, they, organize things. That is a janitor. Okay, very good. Okay, so let us go to the last question. Let's see if you can get this last one. Ooh, okay. You live in London now, but where do you something? Okay, you live in London now, but where do you? Okay, we have hustle. You live in London now, but where do you hustle? Or you live in London now, but where do you? This is hail from. Okay, is it A, hustle, or B, hail from? Oh, very good. Okay. So I see a lot of people writing the correct answer. Excellent. Okay. So the answer to question 5 is hail from. You live in London now, but where do you hail from? So what does hustle mean? Let's take a look at hustle first. So hustle means work hard or a state of great activity. So for example, I work 9 to 5 at my day job, but I hustle on the weekends. So if you say I hustle on the weekends, maybe you have a side business, your own private business or like a part-time job. So you work your regular job and then you're hustling, working really hard on the weekend. Or I saw somebody say hustle and bustle in the comments. So we can talk about the hustle and bustle of the city. So the city is very busy. People are rushing around. The hustle and bustle of the city. So it means a state of great activity. There is a lot going on. So in the city, there's a lot of hustle and bustle. In the countryside, it's a lot more calm and peaceful. Okay? So what does hail from mean? Let's recall what hail from means. So hail from means to be from or to come from. So where were you born? Where did you grow up? Okay? You live in London now, but where do you hail from? Where are you originally from? Okay? Hail from. Very good. Okay. So, I see a good one. Very good. I hail from Kashmir. Excellent. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Very good. Okay. So that was the test. There were 5 questions, 10 vocabulary words. I hope that you were able to get a good score. Let's see. Okay. Could I use a picturesque girl instead of a beautiful girl? So generally, when we use picturesque, usually we're talking about something, a place, a building. Something is picturesque. Usually we don't refer to people as being picturesque, but that is a good question. Sometimes we refer to people as being statuesque. Statuesque is like a statue. So if you ever see those old statues, like in Europe, the people are really, like they have really nice bodies, lots of nice muscles. So, he is statuesque. So he looks like a statue. Okay. Or like they stand up really tall. They're statuesque. Let's see. 2 out of 5. Not bad, not bad. Especially if you didn't see the previous lessons. So all of the vocabulary we learned today were from the previous reading lessons. So if you go back and watch those lessons, maybe it will be a little easier for you. Okay. Oh, excellent. I hail from Mumbai. Very nice. I hail from Afghanistan. Perfect. Nice. Oh, 5 out of 5. Wow. Good job. You were paying attention in class. Good. Hustle equals fraud. So, yes, hustle has several meanings. And if you hustle someone, that means you are like defrauding someone. But hustling, like on the weekends, means working really hard. So over the years, the word hustle has gained several different meanings. But if you hustle someone, it is like fraud. So for example, if you, here, I'll put my picture up again. So if you, for example, you and your friend go to play pool. Do you know pool? Pool, billiards. If you're playing pool and you say to your friend, I'm not good at pool. I'm really not good. I've never played it before. And your friend is like, oh, okay, I know how to play. I'll teach you a little bit. So you pretend you don't know. And then your friend says, oh, why don't we bet some money? So whoever wins the next game will get $10. And your friend thinks that you don't know how to play. So you play the game and suddenly you are really good. and you beat your friend. You win the game and you were really, really good. And we could say you hustled your friend. So you pretended you weren't good. Then you made a bet and suddenly you became really good. You hustled me. Okay. Oh no, I hustled, but I was fired. Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens. Even though you're hustling at work, something could just not be working out and you could get fired. That's true. In modern times, hustle and bustle affect on our lives badly. Yes, the hustle and bustle of modern day life affects us negatively. Negatively. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I can pronounce this, but I hail from Merida, Yucatan, Mexico. I probably have a really American accent. Let's see. Oh, I am tired of the hustle and bustle of urban life. Perfect. Good sentence. Okay. Very good. I moonlighted 2 months stint as a salesman. So I would just rearrange the sentence just a little bit. It's almost perfect. So I would say, I had a 2 month, no S, a 2 month stint, because 2 month is now an adjective for stint. So I had a 2 month stint moonlighting as a salesman. Very good sentence. We learned moonlighting a while ago. Excellent. Oops. Okay. Very good. So let's see. Very good. So if you guys need more review, go back to the previous reading comprehension lessons and you will be able to see the words we did today in the articles. Okay. So I hope that you can go and check those out. You can rewatch this lesson anytime. And please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and turn on notifications. That really helps me out a lot. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. We'll have a lesson again on YouTube later today. All right, thank you everyone. Bye-bye. Hello everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. If you haven't yet, and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you turn on the notification bell, you should get a notification when I go live or when I have a new video. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. I go live on Facebook quite a bit, and I'm trying to post TikToks quite often. Hello, good morning, everyone. Hello, hello, welcome. Please let me know what country you're watching from. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello, Devashka, how are you? Hello from Iraq, Arabia Kingdom. Wow. All right, Pakistan. Hello, hello, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. So today we are going to look at the difference between, I'll show the screen, content or contents with an S. Okay, so is it countable or uncountable? So this is kind of a tricky one, right? So I'm sure if you've been studying English for a while, you might have heard one or the other or both. Okay, so which one is correct, content or contents? Is it countable or uncountable? We're going to get into it. Okay, hello from the UAE. Nice. Mexico, Myanmar, very good. Iraq. Nice. Hello. Okay, so first of all, let's take a look at content. Okay. Content with no S. No S. Content is an uncountable noun. Okay, content is an uncountable noun. We use it when talking about ideas or subject matter in a piece of writing, in film, or in a speech. Okay, it could also be in music too. So we use content as an uncountable noun when we're talking about ideas or subject matter. Usually that we can't touch. Physically, we can't touch it. So in writing or in film, in speech, in music, what is inside of those things is called content. Okay? So look at this example sentence. A movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. Okay? So a movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. So what is inside of the movie? Is it a children's movie? So if it's a children's movie, the content might be kid-friendly. Maybe it talks about learning a lesson, or it has, things that kids would enjoy, a superhero. Okay, so if the movie has mature content, then we would say this movie is not suitable for children. It has mature content. So we can only let people watch it who are over the age of 18, for example. Okay? So we physically can't touch the content of a movie. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next slide. Content without an S can also mean the amount of something within something else. So when we talk about the amount of something contained in something else, so usually this is about food, okay? So for example, fried foods are the highest in fat content. So the fat that is inside of fried foods. So fried foods have the highest fat inside of them. Okay, so when we talk about foods, or for example, if you talk about alcohol content, the amount of alcohol inside of a drink, then we're going to use content without an S, okay? So content is uncountable when we're talking about things that we can't touch, the content of a movie, a piece of writing, a speech, music, or when we're talking about the amount of something in something else. So usually food or drinks, okay? Next, let's look at contents with an S. So contents with an S is not incorrect, but we don't use it in the same cases where we use content with a no S, okay? So contents with an S is a plural countable noun. We're going to use it in a different way. We use the plural form when talking about physical items inside of a container. So contents we will use when we can actually touch the things that are inside of something else. So when going through airport security, you need to empty the contents of your pockets. So if you have car keys, your cell phone, a pen, anything in your pockets, that would be the contents of your pockets, and you need to take them out before going through security. Okay? So the contents with an S is
physical items. We're going to talk about physical items. Okay? Very good. We have one more. Contents with an S is also used for the page in a book which lists all of the chapters within. So normally at the beginning of a book, for example, a textbook or a book that has chapters, usually one of the first pages is going to be the table of contents. Okay, usually we call it the table of contents. Sometimes you can just say the word contents, the contents of the book. Okay, so this is different from content of a book, which is what is inside of the book. Contents is usually a single page or maybe a few pages that list the chapters and the page numbers. So this is a very specific one. I checked the table of contents to find the page number of the chapter that I was searching for. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad today's content is very useful. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you can say content of this video because you can't really touch the content of the video, right? So we would say content without an S. Good job. Okay, so I have some questions for you so we can all participate. So we have 5 questions. You're going to choose either content with no S or contents with an S. Okay, so number 1, the content or contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Which one would you say? Would you say content or contents? Number 1. Which one do you think? Oh, hello from Greece. Welcome. Hello. Okay, hello from Palestine, Myanmar, Madagascar. Nice. Okay, so Ahmad says contents. Very good. Let's see if you can get it right. Oh, very good. Ibrahim. Did I say your name correctly? All right. Okay, good job, everyone. So, number 1, the answer is the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. So, contents is for physical items. So, if you have your wallet, your keys, your cell phone inside of your bag, and they all spill onto the floor, we would say the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Yes, Devashka has a good point. Content, so content sometimes means happy and satisfied. Yes, satisfied. So this one, content, has a different pronunciation. The one that we're talking about today is content. The one that means happy or satisfied is content. Content. So that is an adjective, but yes, it has that meaning. Very good. Okay. Number 2, the something of the speech was quite dull. So if you don't know what dull means very boring. So quite means very, dull means boring. So the content or contents of the speech was quite dull. Okay. Oh, very good. I see Saful, Javed. Oh, very good. Nice. Okay, so the correct answer here is content. The content of the speech was quite dull. So remember, content without an S, we can't really touch it. So in writings, in speeches, in films and music, okay? The senses that we can't touch, okay? Number 3, be careful of the sodium something of processed food. So sodium means salt. So we're talking about the amount of salt in processed food. Okay?
So processed food is food that has already been made and has lots of salt and is like pre-packaged. Okay, be careful of the sodium of processed food. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying contents and some people saying content. Okay, number 3, the answer is content. Content. So remember, content is for things we can't touch, but also when we're talking about the amount of something in something else, usually in food or drinks. So be careful of the sodium content of processed foods. Be careful of the sodium content. So the amount of salt, the amount of sodium. Okay, everybody following so far? Very good. Number 4, most books have a table of something. Most books have a table of something. Is it content or contents? Nice. Okay, I see a lot of people getting this one. Very good. All right. Most books have a table of contents. Very good. Contents. Okay. So most books have a table of contents. So this one is a very specific one. We are talking about a specific page in a book that most books have. Most books have a table of contents. It shows you what page number every chapter is on and maybe a little information about each chapter or section of a book. Okay, number 5, this is the last one. I hope you can get it. This movie, big hint, has mature something and is not suitable for young kids. This movie has mature content or mature contents and is not suitable for kids, for young kids. Oh, very good. Oh, awesome. I see lots of correct answers again. Good job. Okay, this movie has mature content. Very good. Mature content. So we can't really touch what's inside of a movie. So we're going to use content. It is uncountable. Okay, very good. This movie has mature content and is not suitable for young kids. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I hope it is very understandable. If you want to make an example sentence in the comments, I would love to see your examples. Oh, you got 5 out of 5. Excellent. Nice. 5 out of 5. So all of them correct. Oh, 4 out of 5. Pretty good. Still pretty good. So yeah, this one is very tricky. I know a lot of students have trouble distinguishing which one they should use. Content, no S, is uncountable. We use it for things that we can't touch, such as something inside of a speech, a piece of writing, a movie, music. And we also use content in food, like the amount of something in something else. So it's usually used with food and drinks. I'm sure there are other instances where we could use content. Okay. Then contents is for physical items. Please empty the contents of your pockets. So your keys, your cell phone, your pen, pencil, something like that. And the table of contents is a specific page inside of most books that tells you the chapter that something is and what page it's on. Very good. Wow. Perfect. Your dissertation needs a table of contents. Yes. If you're writing a dissertation for graduating university or graduate school, your professor might say your dissertation needs a table of contents. Perfect. Very good. Let's see.
Ah, okay. These magazines are not fit for kids at age 11, according to the content. Very good. I must to downsize the sugar content in my daily meal if I want to stay in a good shape. Very good. Usually we don't say downsize for sugar. We would say I must or I have to cut down on the sugar content. Cut down. So usually we say cut down on coffee, cut down on alcohol, cut down on sugar. Very good. I did not like this book after I checked the table of contents, correct? The contents of the box is too big to put inside your car. Well done. Good job. Okay. Content in food are a little tasting. I think maybe the content of the food is a little tasty. Do you mean tasty as in delicious? Okay. Very good. I see lots of great examples. Let's see. When I read the contents of the book, I was encouraged to read it. Excellent. Very good. Okay. The report you submit is lacking content. We'd say lacking content. Very good. The report you submitted is lacking content. Very good. Okay. I write table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Very good. Maybe I write or I wrote the table of contents or a table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Well done. Very good. Those articles can be confusing though, I know. My friend's speech content is not excellent. So maybe the content of your friend's speech was a little boring, a little dull. Very good. Okay, so I hope that it was understandable. Thank you very much for watching today. And I hope I will be able to go live very, very soon. Okay, so probably not on the weekend, but probably Monday. Let's hope for Monday, okay? Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stay happy and healthy, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to another English lesson. I have a special English lesson for you today because we are going to be looking at some essential everyday slang. So, I know a lot of my students are studying to pass an exam, or maybe you want to work in an English-speaking company, or you want to go to a school in an English-speaking country. But I think if you want to communicate with people in English, you need to know some essential slang words. So these might not be in your textbooks. You might have never learned these words before, but they are important because lots of people use them every day, okay? So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you should be notified when I go live and stuff like that. However, YouTube doesn't always send out notifications, so if you come back regularly, you'll see when new lessons are posted too. You can follow me on Facebook as well. Same deal over there. Like, follow, and I think you can turn on notifications there too. I'm also on TikTok, so you can find me there as well. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm going to pull up my screen. Da, 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 da. Okay, we have essential everyday slang. Okay, so this slang is what you're going to need to know for just everyday communication, right? And this is American English.
Please remember that I am from the United States and that my accent and the slang that I use is all like North American. Okay? Excellent. Let's get in. We have 11 slang words that we're going to learn today. 11. Okay, so the first one we have is hang out. Hang out. So hopefully you know this or you've heard this before. It means spending time relaxing or socializing informally, okay? So you can hang out with your friends, you can hang out with your brother or your sister. It's just a very relaxed atmosphere. You might not even be doing anything, but just talking or watching TV. That is what we call hanging out, okay? So my example sentence for this one. Do you want to hang out after you're done with work? Do you want to hang out after you're done with work? You will hear this a lot if you go to America or Canada, maybe even in the UK, I'm not really sure, but hang out just means to casually meet and, spend some time together. So let me know in the comments, you can comment down below, who do you like to hang out with? I like to hang out with my husband. I also like to hang out with my really good friends. It's been difficult due to the current state of the world, but I do like to hang out with my friends. Recently, we've been hanging out on Zoom calls. Let me know who you hang out with. Okay? The next one is amped. Amped. So, you might not have heard this word before, or you might have heard it in the proper context of the word. So an amp can mean that you amplify something, for example, a sound. If you are going to a live concert, usually they have a speaker connected to maybe like guitar or something, and that will amplify the sound to everyone else in the room. Okay, amp. So in slang, we use amped to mean filled with energetic excitement and enthusiasm. Amped. Okay, so here is the example. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Oh, I used concert again here. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Okay? I'm always amped for my live English lessons because I get to talk to you. I am very amped every time. Okay? Very excited, very enthusiastic. Please let me know when you feel amped. When is a time that you feel amped? I also feel amped when I go on like a stage and speak in front of people. I've had to do that several times in my life, and I feel really amped, really enthusiastic, excited, energetic. Wow, let's do this. Some people in front of people on a stage, maybe they don't feel amped, maybe they feel very nervous or shy, but I get amped, I think. Okay, the next one. Have a blast. This is a super common expression. This is super, super common in English. So to have a blast means to have a good time, to enjoy oneself. So let's look at the example sentence. We had a blast at the beach. So that means we had a really good time. We had a lot of fun. We had a blast. Okay? When was the last time you had a blast? When was the last time you had fun? Let me think of the last time I had a blast. I had a blast when I played an online game with my friends over Zoom. That was a blast. We had a lot of fun. Okay? Have a blast. So you can say this as like in a sentence, we had a blast at the beach. Or if someone says, I'm going to a party this Friday, your response could be, Have a blast. It means have fun. Okay, next one. Hooked on. Hooked on. So if you can imagine a hook, and if it's hooked on something, it's kind of stuck, right? It doesn't really move. It's hooked on. So when you are hooked on something, that means you are very interested and enthusiastic about something. You're hooked on something. You like it a lot. Maybe you can't stop doing it. You're hooked on it, okay? So, she's really hooked on that book. She can't put it down. She's really hooked on that book. Okay, so it's kind of like your interest at the moment, something you're really, really interested in. So for me, I think right now I'm probably hooked on cameras and filming equipment. I'm really, really interested in it. I am looking up YouTube videos, how to use my new camera. I'm looking up my next camera that I want to buy. I'm hooked on cameras. What are you hooked on? Are you hooked on anything at the moment? Some people are hooked on fishing. Other people are hooked on studying. You could be hooked on a book or on a TV show. Anything that you have interest in. So hooked on something. So usually we would say hooked on plus a noun. So hooked on a book. Or you could use a gerund, hooked on studying with an ing. Okay, let me know what you are hooked on down in the comments. Very good. The next one. Very, very simple. The word is in. What? You know that word. Everybody knows that word, in. Okay, but when we're talking about slang, and especially fashion, the meaning is fashionable or trendy. So what are people liking in the moment, like right now? So here is my example sentence. Bell-bottom pants were in when my parents were teenagers. So if you know what bell-bottoms are, or bell-bottom jeans, bell-bottom pants, they're the pants that they have your figure, and then at the leg, they go out and they look like a bell. They look like bells. Bell-bottom pants were very big. We can also say big, very trendy. In like the 60s and 70s, I think, probably more the 70s, bell-bottom pants were in the 70s. They were big in the 70s. They were trendy. They were fashionable. What is in right now in your country? I think, what is in Japan? So I live in Japan, in Tokyo, if you didn't know that. So what is in right now? I don't think I'm with the current trends, but I think right now the color beige is very in right now, at least in Tokyo. That is really the trendy color of the season is beige. I'm not very fashionable, but maybe you are. Okay, so let me know what is in right now in your country. Okay, the next one. Bail. Bail. Okay, so to bail, when we're talking about slang, means to cancel or run away from. Okay, so if you bail on someone, or if you bail on an event, that means you cancel suddenly or you kind of run away from something. So it's not really a good meaning. It means that maybe you had an agreement to meet someone or to go somewhere and you just didn't do it. So we hate it when people bail on us, right? It's not a good feeling. So here's an example. we made plans a month in advance, but he bailed on me at the last second. He bailed on me. So even though we made plans months in advance, he still didn't come. Okay, he bailed on me. So we usually say bail on someone or bail on something. Okay, very good. The next one, kind of similar, very similar, is ditch. To ditch someone, okay, or to ditch something. So, meaning again, cancel or run away from. Cancel, run away from. Okay, so ditch is the same meaning as bail, to cancel, to run away from. Okay, so we could say, I can't believe she ditched me to go to that party. So she ditched me, she canceled on me, and went to a party. So to ditch someone, to bail on someone. Okay, very good. Next one, spoiler. This is a very common word, especially online. Okay, so the meaning looks a little long. Let's go through it. I promise it's not that difficult. So the meaning is a description of an important plot development in a television show, film, or book, which, if previously known, may reduce surprise or suspense for a first-time viewer or reader. Okay, so that is a lot of text to simply say that for a movie, a TV show, a book, usually there is a plot. So if you're following the characters, you're following the plot. If you are watching your favorite TV show and your friend has already watched that episode, if they tell you what's going to happen in the episode, they spoiled the episode for you. So we would say they gave you a spoiler. They told you the information that now if you watch your favorite TV show, it's not going to be that exciting. Okay? So a lot of times online, people will say spoiler alert or spoilers if they're going to say something that will spoil the movie or the book or the TV show for you. Okay? So here's an example. If, let's say there is a movie and I want to watch it, you've already watched it. If you say, can I give you some spoilers? I would say, no. I want to watch the movie. Don't tell me anything. Don't give me any spoilers, please. Okay? So don't tell me anything about that movie or that TV show. Okay, let's look at my example here. I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. So person A, I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. Person B, ugh, spoiler. Hey, you just told me what happens in the movie and I didn't see it yet. Ugh, spoiler. So I actually did this a few years ago. I watched a movie. It was a really popular franchise. And I watched the movie in the theater with my friends, and I was so shocked because one of the characters died. One of my favorite characters died. And I came out of the movie theater and I was talking with my friends and I said, oh my gosh, I can't believe that character died. I loved that character. And then my friend said, hey, you might want to stop giving spoilers because there was a line of people waiting to go into that movie. I felt so bad. So that's movie etiquette, right? Movie theater etiquette. Don't give spoilers at the theater because you don't know who is going to see what movie, right? Okay, next one. Hit me up. Hit me up. Okay, so hit me up
means to contact someone. So it should be really hit someone up. So I'll hit you up. Can you hit me up? I'll hit her up. I'll hit him up. So it just means to contact someone, either by text, phone call, like email. Okay? So the example sentence is, hit me up if you're ever in town. Hit me up if you're ever in town. I'd love to hang out with you. Hit me up if you're ever in town. Okay, very good. So that one is a pretty simple one, I think. Oh, the next one, FOMO, FOMO. So it is written F-O-M-O, and this is an abbreviation for fear of missing out. So they take the first letter of each of these words, and we created this word FOMO, FOMO. So FOMO means the fear of missing out. So what FOMO is for example, if your friend invites you to a party, you want to say yes because of your fear of missing out. If I don't go, what will I miss? I might miss some really good conversations, or I might miss seeing some people. It's FOMO, okay? Let's look at the example. My parents won't let me go to the party. I have so much FOMO. Okay? So, my parents won't let me go to the party. Now I have FOMO. I have so much FOMO. So now I'm really afraid that I will be missing some great entertainment or conversations or people. I feel like I'm missing out. Okay? Have you ever felt FOMO before? Have you ever felt like, if I don't go, what am I missing? So I think a lot of people experience that. I don't know if you have a word in your language for that feeling. So this is kind of not an official word, but it's a slang word. But it's what people use when we talk about feeling like left out. Left out. Okay? Next one. Next one is legit. Legit. Okay? So this comes from the word legitimate, but in slang it means extremely good. Extremely good. For example, if we say, those cupcakes were legit. Those cupcakes were legit. That means they were really, really good. Okay? So if I say, that party last night was legit, it was really good. That concert was legit. That concert was so much fun. It was really good. Okay? Very easy to use, but remember this is slang, so I wouldn't recommend saying this for any like interview or speaking test. But if you're talking with friends, this is a completely good word to use. This is a legit word to use. Okay, so those were our 11 slang words. I hope you can remember them and use them in English conversation. If you can't remember some of them, maybe go back, watch this lesson again, take some notes, and you can try and use them when you speak to me in the comments. That's totally okay. Or if you have some American English speaking friends, you can use it with them, of course. But yes, I hope this was a helpful and useful lesson for you. Let me know if you have any questions. Don't forget to try and make some sentences using these words in the comments below. I'll be checking them. And good luck with speaking English slang. All right, I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Hello, hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Let's see. Oops. Okay.
Let me move some stuff around here while people come in the chat. Hello. Okay, so, hello, English teachers. Hello. So, today, hello, Megha. How are you? Hello, Omer. Hello from Iraq. Hello, Patel. Hello, Haman. Hello, Minnie. Hi. Hello, Jael. Oh, you're going to have a typhoon in the Philippines? Oh, no. Please stay safe. Yeah. I hope it's not too bad where you are. Hello, Sander. Hello, Andon. Hello. Oh, okay. Really quick, there's a question in the chat. So, hey teacher, which one is correct? My school is on Narwana Road, or my school is at Narwana Road. So, in American English, I don't know about in different countries, but in American English, we always say on something something road or on something something street. We can say at the corner of like two streets. But if it's on the road, we say on the road or on the street. So my school is on ABC Street. Very good question. Okay, right off the bat, we had a question. Okay, I hope everybody is doing well. So today, oh no, you've had, Philippines has been having a lot of typhoons recently. Ooh, please, everyone stay safe in the Philippines. Okay, so this week, I don't really have a theme for this week. So I think every day this week, we'll try and do like a different lesson and see how that works. But today I picked two idioms that you can use for studying. We use these idioms to talk about studying or education. These are kind of education idioms, okay? So, Sri Lanka is experiencing the second wave of the coronavirus. I'm so sorry to hear that. In Japan, the numbers are kind of steady, but not great, but not as bad as in other countries. And unfortunately, my hometown in the US is now the epicenter of the coronavirus. So my mom works in the hospital and she sees so many patients every day. So please, you guys, be safe, be careful. Actually, I just heard that my dad has it, so it's very worrisome. Yeah. But everyone, I hope you are okay. I hope you guys take care. Please stay healthy and safe. But okay, so let's get into the lesson, all right? Okay, so we're going to learn these two idioms today. Okay, so they both have to do with books, right? So they kind of have to do with studying. All right, so we have hit the books, and we have bookworm. Okay, so have you guys heard of these words before? Hit the books and bookworm. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Syria. Wow. Hello. Okay. So let's look at the first one. Okay. Hit the books. So if you listen to the pronunciation, we have a T here and then we have a TH here, right? So if you speak very slowly, you could say hit the books. However, we don't really talk slowly in our daily life, right? We talk very, very fast in America. So we're going to say hit. We're going to cut out this T right here. Hit the. So you're going to combine it with the TH over here. Hit the books. Okay, so what does hit the books mean? Hit the books means that you begin to study very seriously. Okay? Yes. Study very well. So if you have watched my other previous lessons, we learned hit the sack or hit the hay. Hit the sack or hit the hay means go to sleep, go to bed. So usually hit is this, right? But here, hit the books, maybe it means you begin to study very seriously. For example, if you have an exam, a test coming up next week, you could say, it's time to hit the books. So you grab all your books, put them on the table, and you start studying seriously, okay? Hit the books. So maybe if you have an English teacher or you have an English class and you have an English test coming up, maybe you'd like to hit the books. Hit the books, study very hard. Okay, the next one is bookworm. Bookworm. Oh, hello from Thailand. Okay, bookworm, bookworm. Bookworm means somebody. So this is used to describe somebody. He is a bookworm, okay? A bookworm is someone who loves to read, So a bookworm. Usually bookworms are very smart, right? They love to read. They love to get new information. A fan of reading. Yes, very good. Okay. So hit the books. Maybe it doesn't mean that you like it or not, but you have to start studying. So you start to study very hard. A bookworm is someone who loves to read, like even for fun, they love to read. Okay, so let's look at some exercises and then see how well we can remember these words. Okay, so very simple today. They're quite different, but they both have the word book in them, right? Okay, so try to hold it. Okay, I can hold it like this. Yes. Okay. I am not a bookworm, but I have a test, so I'm going to go hit the books. Very good, Shirayu. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Hit the books means to begin to study seriously, to begin to study very hard. A bookworm is someone who loves to read, okay? Very, very nice. So let's look at number 1 together. My exam is coming up. So this means my exam is soon. It's coming up. It's coming up soon. My exam is coming up. It's time to... Oh, very good. I see. Hit the book, hit the book, hit the book. Okay, very good. Everyone so far, very good. Ali, very good. Zinko. Yes, very good. Barzan. Okay, Omer, very good. So I want you to be careful with this idiom. So it's always going to be hit the books, hit the books. So even if you are studying just one subject, even if you have just one book, for some reason we say hit the books, hit the books. Okay, so it's time to hit the books. With an S. Very good. It's time to hit the books. It's time to hit the books. Very good, everyone. Okay. How about number 2? He used to love sports, but now he's oh, very good, Zinko. Very, very fast. Nice, Masa. Very good. Very good. He used to love sports, we're on number 2, but now he's Okay, he used to love sports, but now he's very good. Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome. So number 2, he used to love sports, but now he's a bookworm. So usually, at least in America, I'm not sure about your countries, but usually we have like 2 kinds of people, right, in school. Somebody who loves sports and somebody who loves to read, somebody who's a bookworm. So usually probably you could also love sports and be a bookworm, but a lot of times, like in high school or junior high school, these categories are kind of separated, right? They're kind of opposites. Okay, how about number 3? Tend to have better vocabulary. Number 3. Tend to have better vocabulary. Okay, so this is a general statement. Oh, Ali asked if there is a space between book and worm. No, usually it's one word. Bookworm, one word. Okay. Oh, very good. Yes. So the correct answer for number 3 is bookworms. Bookworms, because it's a general statement. Bookworms tend to have better vocabulary. So we could replace bookworms with people who love to read tend to have better vocabulary. Okay? Very good. How about number 4? Every day after school. Every day after school. So number 4. They're kind of easy because one is an action and one is describing a kind of person, right? Oh, very good. Hello, Jafar. Very good. Poyoung. Very good. Okay. So number 4. I hit the books. Every day after school. Very good. Oh, hello, Anna. Okay, very good. I think I saw a question. Okay, very good. I think I missed the question, but if I missed your question, you can put it in the chat again. Okay? So the last one, let's see who can get it first, right? So number 4 was I hit the books. Can you see that? I hit the books every day after school. So I begin studying seriously every day after school. This is a very good student, right? So number 5, since she's she's very smart and doesn't have to as often. English teacher says, I hit the sack after school. Very good. I hit the sack. Chicago is very cold. Yeah, it's getting cold in Japan also. It's very cold and kind of gray skies. Oof. Okay. Oh, I see Ali. Very good. Nessie, Yon. Okay, very good. Barkan, very good. Okay, good job. Okay, so since she's a bookworm, so that means she loves reading. Since she's a bookworm, she's very smart and doesn't have to hit the books as often. Okay, so maybe this person is a student, but since she's a bookworm, she loves reading, she just does it for fun. She's very smart and doesn't have to hit the books or study very seriously as often. So kind of hit the books could also be like cramming. If you know what cramming is. Cramming is trying to fit all the knowledge in your head at the very last minute, right? Very good. So I noticed in some answers that some people are typing hit the book with no S. Remember, even if you are studying one subject, even if you only have one book, the idiom is hit the books with an S. So I have to hit the books tonight. I have a math test tomorrow. I'm going to hit the books after school. Okay? Hit the books. Very, very good. So yeah, cramming, good. So in the comments, could you please tell me how often do you hit the books? How often do you hit the books and what are you studying? So For example, I study geography and I hit the books every night, if you're a very good student, or every other night. And please tell me if you are a bookworm. Bookworm. Are you a bookworm? Do you love reading or not? Okay, when I was a child, I was such a bookworm. I was a total bookworm. But as I became an adult, I got very, very busy, and now I don't have a lot of time to read, unfortunately. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I think I have some time. Let me just double check. Ooh, okay, I've got a few minutes. So if you have some questions or you want to put some sentences in the chat, I can look at them. Okay, I'm going to hit the books during the lockdown. Very good. So if you are in lockdown right now, it is a good time to hit the books. Very, very good. Okay. Okay. Ali had a very good question. When we use the verb tend in a sentence, what meaning does it give? So I use the word tend here. Tend. So bookworms tend to have better vocabulary. So tend to have or tend to do something is like the meaning is usually. So bookworms usually have better vocabulary. So, or for example, I tend to eat yogurts in the morning. I tend to eat yogurt in the morning. I usually eat yogurt in the morning. Okay, that was a very, very good question. Okay, let's see. What is the difference between smart and intelligent? Very good question. Smart and intelligent are synonyms. They're synonyms. So you could use them interchangeably. She is very smart. She is very intelligent. Both have the same meaning. I know in British English, sometimes smart means very classy or something, like she dresses very smart. So in British English, I think smart can also be about fashion. But smart and intelligent in American English are usually interchangeable. Okay, very good. Okay, let's see. I think I can answer about, let me check my time. Ooh, okay, I can answer maybe one more question. Okay. Let's see. And then I'll try to go back and answer your questions also if you have them. Okay. Very much. Oops. I hit the wrong comment. Okay. So burn the midnight oil means the same as hit the books. Okay. So they're very, very similar and they could mean the same thing. However, if you burn the midnight oil, you are specifically studying or working at night and maybe through the night. Hit the books, you could hit the books in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. But burning the midnight oil means you are kind of staying up at night to work hard or study. But they're very similar. If you're talking about studying, oh, I hit the books all night, or I burned the midnight oil last night. Okay, very, very good. So sorry, I have to go now. So if you have some questions, I'll try and answer them in the comments, okay? So sorry I couldn't get to everyone's questions, but I will try and answer them for you in the comments, okay? A little bit later. All right, so thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for sharing this video with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. And we'll have a new lesson tomorrow, okay? Thank you guys so much and see you tomorrow for our next lesson. Bye. Hello and welcome back to Breeze Practical English. I hope that you're ready to learn. But first, if you haven't already,
please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way you'll know when a new lesson is ready. All right, today's lesson is going to be the difference between hope and wish. Both are regular verbs, and they both mean that you want or desire something. I noticed that a lot of students often confuse these two words. So today, I hope you'll have a better understanding of when to use both of these words. Let's start with wish. Wish is used when you want something that is unrealistic, something that is out of reach. We have an expression in English, wish upon a star. When we see the first star of the night, we make a wish. For example, I wish I had $1 million. Do you wish on stars in your country? Well, if you can remember that you wish on stars, you can remember that a wish is like a faraway star. It's impossible or unlikely to reach it. Let's look at some grammar for wish. When we use wish for something we want now, we use the simple past. It should look like this: subject plus wish plus subject plus verb plus a noun or what you want. I'll give you a few examples. I wish I could read your mind. This means I wish, I want to be able to read your mind right now. Another example, I wish I were a teenager again, means the same as I want to be a teenager again right now. I wish I knew his phone number. I don't know his phone number, but I want to know his phone number in this moment. One more example. I wish I had a house in Europe. I don't have a house in Europe, but I want one. So it's something that you want now, but you probably won't get it. We can also use wish to talk about regrets or mistakes. We can use subject plus wish plus subject plus past perfect plus past participle plus noun. Here's an example. I wish I had brought an umbrella with me. Maybe it started raining, so not having an umbrella is a regret. I'll give you another example. I wish I hadn't spent all of my money. I've done this before. You get excited and buy something, but later regret spending money. So we talked about the present and the past, but how about using wish for something in the future? A future want. This structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus would plus a base verb plus noun. For example, if someone is annoying you, you could say, I wish he would go away. I wish he would go away. This is a wish for the near future, in the next couple of minutes. Here's one more example. Say that you work in an office and the computers you use are quite old. You might say, I wish they would get new computers. You want new computers sometime in the near future. Okay, I have one more thing to tell you about wish. We also use wish to say that we want someone to have something happy or positive in the future. For example, you might often hear someone say, I wish you good luck, or We wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you the best. The structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus the thing you want someone to have in the future. All right, let's move on to hope. We use hope to express a want or desire that is possible or likely to happen. Let's look at how we can use hope for the present. We use the present simple or present continuous. Here's an example. I hope that you're having fun. Remember, it is very common to drop that. So we can say, I hope you're having fun. And it is still correct. Here is one more present example. I hope that it's warm outside. It's a reasonable expectation that it's warm outside. Let's look at hope for the future. We can use either the present simple, for example, I hope that he answers the phone. Or we can use the future simple. I hope that he'll answer the phone. It usually doesn't change the meaning. Also, with the future, we often use can. For example, I hope you can come to the party tomorrow. I hope he can join us this evening. We can also use to plus infinitive with hope when talking about the future. I hope to compete in the race next month. She hopes to become an engineer. Okay, let's look at hope for the past. So we can use hope for something that's already finished, but we don't know the result or the outcome yet. For example, I hope I passed the test. The test is finished, but I don't know the results. Here's one more example. My friend left the party. She has to take a train home. I might say to myself, I hope she caught the train. The act of catching or not catching the train is finished, but I don't know the outcome. Got it? Here's some bonus information about hope. We can use hope in a short answer format. For example, I hope so, or I hope not. We can also use hope for negative wants or desires. I hope you lose. These do not necessarily have to be possible. For example, I hope you get struck by lightning. But remember, these are negative desires, so please use them sparingly. Okay, that's everything for hope and wish. Next up is your homework. So please leave your answers in the comments. If you wish to study more, please check out my Patreon. I will be uploading PDFs and extra videos there for more in-depth learning. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you the best on your language learning journey, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you next time! Hi students, welcome back to another English lesson. Today we are going to have a little bit of a quiz, okay? But first, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons and when I go live, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel, okay? All you have to do is press the red button, turn on notifications, and then you'll know when I go live. So today's quiz is all about make and do. So make and do are oftentimes confused by English learners. So today we're going to test how well you know make versus do. There are 10 questions, and I'm going to give you 3 answers for each one. After I read the question, you'll have about 20 seconds to pick the correct answer. Feel free to type your answers in the comments, and then you can see where you made your mistakes. Don't forget to tell me your score after you've completed the quiz. All right, are you ready for question number 1? Before you can see the doctor, you have to an appointment. A, do. B, done. C, make. The correct answer is C, make. So when we talk about appointments, we use the word make. We make an appointment. We make a reservation. We would not use do for an appointment. Question number 2. A mistake on the test. A, did. B, made. C, done. The correct answer is B, made. Remember that we make mistakes and make corrections. Question number 3. The storm, a lot of damage. A, did. B, made. C, done. The answer for number 3 is A, did. Did you get it right? We can do damage, damage can be done, but we can't make damage. Number 4. Have you the bed yet? A, make. B, made. C, done. The correct answer for number 4 is B, made. We make a bed. We don't do a bed. To make a bed means that you make the bed clean. So after you wake up, you put the pillows back nicely, you put the bed sheets on, maybe a quilt, you put the blankets on, and the bed is made. Question number 5. You should more of an effort. A, make. B, do. C, have done. The correct answer for number 5 is A, make. This might have been a little bit tricky for people who see should and then have done. You should have done something. However, I tried to trick you a little bit. We make an effort. We don't do an effort. Remember that the idiomatic phrase for this one is make effort. Question number 6. He didn't his homework. A, did. B, make. C, do. The correct answer for number 6 is C, do. Remember that students do homework and people do work in general. Number 7. The girls are in the bathroom, their hair. A, done. B, making. C, doing.
The answer for number 7 is C, doing. We always do our hair. You can remember this because we sometimes call a hairstyle a hairdo. For hair, makeup, and nails, we use do. Do your makeup, do your hair, do your nails. 3 more questions left. Let's try question number 8. I can't any promises. A, make. B, do. C, did. The correct answer for number 8 is A, make. Remember, when it comes to promises and vows, we make them. Make a promise, make a vow. Only 2 more questions left. Number 9. Have you the dishes yet? A, did. B, done. C, made. The answer to question number 9 is B, done. Have you done the dishes yet? So dishes is a part of household chores. When we say do the dishes, we mean wash the dishes. All right, ready for the last question? I think you can get this one. Question number 10. I the laundry yesterday. A, have made. B, did. C, made. The correct answer for number 10 is B, did. I did the laundry yesterday. Laundry is another household chore. So when we wash our clothes, we call it doing the laundry. So doing laundry, doing the dishes, those are household chores. We do chores. All right, how did you do? There were 10 questions. How many did you get correct? Please write your score in the comments below. I hope it was easy for you, but if it wasn't and you need more help, don't worry, I'll be making another lesson on make versus do very soon. So please subscribe so that you can see that lesson when it comes out. All right, that's it for today's quiz. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Let's start our lesson. Yay! Okay. Let's wait and see if a few people get in here and then we can start. Ooh, my lighting is always changing. I'm so sorry. Oh, look, it goes dark and light. I don't know what that's about. Okay. So today we're going to go over 2 expressions in English. And just so you know, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. Oh, hello. Hello, Mahmoud. How are you? Okay. So I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you haven't watched that lesson, you can watch that lesson too. It's available now on the YouTube channel. You can go watch that. Hello, Keep You. Hello, Rashid. Hello, Agam again. Hello, hello, Sandy. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. Hi. Good to see everyone. So, just as I was saying, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to go check that out, that's available anytime. You can watch it. So, oh, good morning. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Are you ready to start our lesson? Hi. Good to see you, Ashin. Hello, 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 hello. Whoa, the chat just went crazy. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let me get my marker. Oh, where is my marker? I just had it. Oh, there it is. It's under my other whiteboard. Okay, so we're going to go over even though versus even if. Okay. Hello, Holly. Hello, Sa. Hello, Jahangir from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, I'm glad it's very helpful, Agam. Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Lutfullah. Hello, Holly from Myanmar. Hello, Mahmood. Okay. So, Sa's from Myanmar too. Awesome. So we're going to learn even though versus even if. So some of my students have asked me the difference and how to use them. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. Okay. So even though versus even if. So they are very similar, right? They both have even, but actually how we generally use them is a little bit different. There are some times where even though and even if we can use them interchangeably, but we're not going to focus on that today. We're going to focus on the difference, okay? So just so you know, there are some times where you can use them in the same way, but today we're going to focus on the more practical way that I think you'll use them. Okay. Okay, try your best. Yes. Okay. So yeah, if you can share, that really helps. If you share the live, that really helps get more students in here and our community can grow. Okay, but so we're going to look at even though versus even if. So let's see. Let's go over them first before I get the other whiteboard out. So even though, does anyone know what even though means? Even though. So even though means despite something, despite the fact. Okay, so even though something, I said even though, something is true, but despite that, something will happen or someone will do something. So a very easy example is even though it's pouring. Even though it's pouring, like raining very hard, even though it's pouring, I still will go for a walk. I don't know who would do that. Even though it's pouring, I will still go for a walk. Sounds crazy to me, but despite the fact that it is raining now, even though it's raining, I will go for a walk. Okay? Even if is similar but different. So even if is hypothetical. Do you know the word hypothetical? So hypothetical means that you're kind of imagining the future, right? So even if it rains, I don't know if it will or it won't. Even if it rains, I'll go for a walk. So I don't care either way. If it's not raining, I'll go for a walk. Even if it's raining, I'll still go for a walk. Okay, so you might say this like if you look at the weather channel and it says 60% chance of rain. So you're not sure if it's actually going to rain or not, but even if it rains, you will still go. Okay, so despite the possibility that something will happen, even though it's currently happening or it will happen, even though it will rain or even though it is raining, that is a fact. Even if is when you're not sure of the future, right? It's hypothetical, you're imagining. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. Okay. Oof. Okay, so we have our whiteboard here, trusty whiteboard. Okay, so can you see this? Even though means despite the fact. So something is true, despite that being true, okay? Then even if, despite the possibility that. So it's not true, but there is a possibility that something will happen or something is true. Okay, are you following me? Is it understandable? Okay, so let's go over, I have 4 questions for you, so we'll go over them together, and you can please write your comments in the comments. Write your answers in the comments. So number 1, so we're going to use even though or even if. So one of those, it rains, I'll go for a run. So this is similar to the one that I said in my example. Oh, Anna, very quick. Very good. So this one is very similar to what I just said in my example. So, it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, so let's see. Anna says, even if, very good. Okay. Oh, yes, I see a lot of people. MD and Marcial, very good. Even if, so I'm going to write that down. Even if it rains. So we don't know if it is going to rain, but there's a possibility, right? There's a possibility. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, even if. Let's try number 2. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. So he was taller. This is a fact. This is not a possibility, right? This is a true statement. He was taller. Oh, very good. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Very good. Let's see. Agam, Bimal, Sui, Gula, Anna. Well, everyone's getting their answers in. Very good. So I will write down the correct answer. Drum roll, please. Da, 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 da. Okay. The correct answer is even though he was taller. So despite the fact he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. Very good, very good. Okay, you guys are getting it. So we have just two more. So number 3, I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, very good. I see some good answers. Number 3, yes, despite the fact that. Very good. So I like talking to her despite the fact that English is challenging for me. That is a big hint. Very good. Oh, I see Anna's got it. Very good. Gula, Mohammed, Sad, Ashin, Marcial. Very good. Okay. I like, the lighting. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Can you see even though? I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. So maybe English is not your native language, but you're talking to an English speaker. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Okay, and number 4, the very last one. Let's see who can get it first. We were to break up, I would still love him. Ooh. We were to break up, I would still love him. Okay. Oh, I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. So, the correct answer is, oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Gula. Okay. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. So you can see from this sentence that it is hypothetical. It is a possibility in the future. You don't know if you're going to break up or not. But even if, despite the possibility that we may break up, I would still love him. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very nice. Okay. So we'll just go through these really quick. Okay. So even though means despite the fact that something, right? Even if, despite the possibility that. So this is a big difference, possibility and fact. Okay. Number 1, even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. If it doesn't rain, I'll still go for a run. Number 2, even though he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. So despite the fact that he was taller, this is a fact, this is a true statement. He wasn't as strong as the others. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I kind of bit my tongue there. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. Okay, so English is challenging for me. That is a true statement. That is a fact, but I still like talking to her. Okay, and number 4, even if we were to break up, so this is a hypothetical statement. In the future, there's a possibility. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. Okay, so please write some examples in the comments and I'll look at them. I'm still gonna be live, so let's see. Who can give me some good examples? Even though and even if. Even though and even if. And we'll go over them right now. Oh, hello from Turkey. Oh, okay. So Mahmoud said, even if I have work, I never lose your live. So very good. You can say, even if I have work, I never miss your live. That would be perfect. Very good. I never miss your live lesson. Good job, Mahmoud. Okay. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Kamar from Mars. Okay. Hi from India. Okay, so Fabio said, if the probability of the breakup is 99%, you still use even if. Yes, so I would say you would still use even if. Whoa, what is going on with my window there? Okay, I'll just go like this. So even if it's 90, oof, what is going on here? Okay, so even if the probability is 99%, you're still not 100% sure. So it's not like if it's a 50-50 chance, you use even if. It could be even if you're almost certain. So if I look outside and see dark clouds and I hear thunder off in the distance, I'm kind of 99% sure it's going to rain. But I would say even if it rains, I'm still going outside. Okay, so even if we're going to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. How do I get this off? Okay, let's see. Okay, so Kamaridin, is that how you say your name? Said, even if I haven't girlfriend, but I'm so happy. So you could say, even though I don't have a girlfriend, I'm so happy. Okay, so you don't need, when you have even if or even though, we don't usually add but because it's a very similar expression, right? So even though, ooh, what is going on with that window? Is it my camera is smudged? Okay, better. Okay, so even though you don't have a girlfriend. So not having a girlfriend is a fact, It's not hypothetical. I mean, you could use it in a hypothetical way if that's what you want to do. But you could say, I'm happy even if I don't have a girlfriend. Even if I don't have a girlfriend, I'm happy. So that could be okay. It depends which way you want to use it. Do you want to use it in a hypothetical way? Maybe you have a girlfriend now, but even if you didn't have a girlfriend, I would still be happy. Okay? Okay. Oops. Even though I studied English, I cannot speak it. That's a good example. Even though I studied English, I can't speak it. Very good. So even though I studied English, studying English is a true fact. I can't speak it. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Perfect sentence. Very good. So you don't know whether or not he will listen to you. It is a possibility that he might not listen to you. So I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Good example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Very good. Perfect example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Being tired is a fact. I am actually tired. I couldn't sleep. Okay. Good job. Okay. Maybe this will be the last one. Even though the lecture was too late, many students attended it. Oh, very good. So do you mean the teacher started the lecture late or it ran late? So if it ran late, it means it went over the time it was supposed to end. So even though the lecture was too late, maybe you mean it ran too late, many students attended it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we'll do one more. Anna, I see. Okay. Even though you caught the cold last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Oh, thank you, Anna. It's a kind message. I was sick. For 2 weeks I had a cold. So even though you caught, we would say, even though you caught a cold for the last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Yes, very good example. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right. So keep writing your examples in the comments and I will try and check them for you. Okay. So I've got to go now. I have another lesson, but I did do a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, let's see. Let's see if I can give you the link to the, oh my gosh, I don't think I can. Hold on 1 second. So I just did a live stream. So I will, can you guys still see me? Okay. How can I get the link? Oh, here. Okay. So if you want to see the live stream on YouTube, there is the link. I just posted it. So the YouTube channel's name is Breeze Practical English. So it is the same as my Facebook name. Okay, so I'll put that. Oh, where'd it go? So if you look up Breeze Practical English on YouTube, you can find the YouTube channel. I just did a live stream there. So you can go check that out. It's a different lesson. So if you want to see that, you can. I'll comment the link one more time. Okay. So thank you guys for watching and I will see you in our next lesson tomorrow. Thank you and take care. Everyone stay healthy. Bye.
Ugh, this math problem is too hard. I bet even you can't figure it out. Do you even understand the question? You have to list the even numbers here. Why do we even need to learn math anyway? I owe you for helping me. It's okay. You helped even out my hair after that bad haircut. Okay, we're even. Did you understand that conversation? Well, if you don't know how to use even, then it might have been a little tricky. Don't worry, by the end of today's lesson, you will be able to understand everything they just said. Let's jump into the lesson. Hello everyone, welcome back to Bree's Practical English. Today I'm going to show you 6 different ways to use the word even. First, let's go over what the word even means. Even is an adjective or adverb used to indicate or show equality, balance, or smoothness. So the first one that you probably have heard before are even numbers. When a number is even, it means it is easily divided. It can be divided by 2. For example, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. These are all even numbers. So we know that even means equal or balanced. So, for example, if I cut my hair, I hope that it is even on both sides. So both sides would be the same length. If one side was much shorter than the other side, it would be uneven or not balanced. Uneven. So if my hair was uneven, I might be very upset, and I would ask another hairdresser to even it out. To even out means to make something level or equal. When we even something out, that means that we are making it even. So originally it is not even, so we need to even it out. Even out your hair. Or we could say, let's even out the teams. So right now, there are more people on Team A than Team B. We need to even out the teams. Make it balanced. Then we have, we are even. If someone says, we're even, that means that you don't need to owe them anything. So now you are equal. Usually we use we are even after somebody does something for someone and the other person returns the favor. So for example, somebody helps somebody with homework, the other person helps them even out their hair. Then they're even. They both helped each other, so now they're back to equal, back to 0. Then we have the expression to get even. When we want to get even, that usually means revenge. For example, she wanted to get even with her brother for breaking her favorite toy. She wants to get revenge. So her brother did something bad to her. So now she wants to do something bad to her brother. That is getting even. Then we can use even with comparative adjectives. We use even in this way a lot in English. Even can intensify comparative adjectives to emphasize a greater degree of difference. For example, she's not just tall. She's even taller than all of the basketball players. So that means she is super, super tall. Not only is she tall, she's extremely tall because she's even taller than all the basketball players. He didn't just win. He won by an even larger margin than expected.
And finally, the last way that we use even, and we use it this way so much in English. I'm not even joking. We use even to show surprise or extremeness. So even is really used to emphasize something. Take a look at these sentences. He plays the piano so well. He can even play with his eyes closed. So he can play the piano so well. Maybe many people can play the piano so well. But what is surprising or extreme is that he can play the piano very well with his eyes closed. Even with his eyes closed, he can play the piano very well. My hometown gets a lot of snow. It was even snowing in April. So usually there's no snow in April. April is springtime. So the fact that there was snow in April is surprising. It's a little bit extreme. So even in April, it was snowing. Shocking. Okay, now that you know the 6 ways that we use the word even, I want you to try and use it in a sentence. Go to the comments and write a sentence using even. I gave you 6 ways to use even, so choose one of those ways and make your own sentence. All right, thank you guys so much. I will see you in my next lesson. See you then. Ugh. This math problem is too hard. I bet even you can't figure it out. Do you even understand the question? You have to list the even numbers here. Why do we even need to learn math anyway? I owe you for helping me. It's okay. You helped even out my hair after that bad haircut. Okay, we're even.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm so sorry for being late today. I'm later than I originally planned to schedule today's lesson. So yeah, I had to go to the doctor today. I'm still recovering from being sick, but it was all great. We're okay, and we're going to start today's lesson. I don't have that much time, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining. If you could, before we get into the lesson, you can always like the YouTube page. You can like my Facebook page. You can subscribe, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay, so I want to thank you all for joining. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So today's lesson, let's get into it. We're going to learn the difference between compare to and compare with. Compare to, compare with. So both of these are acceptable prepositions. Compare to something, compare with something. But they have a little bit of a different meaning, okay? So first, let's go over what compare means. So when we use compare, we use it to talk about differences or similarities between two or more things. Usually two things, could be more, all right? So compare to, compare with. Let's see the differences, okay? And then you guys can make some example sentences and we can put them on the screen, all right? So, okay, here we have it. So compare to. So these are going to be the traditional ways of using these. So compare to. Traditionally, compare to is used when two things are similar. So we often use compare to talk about similarities. Similarities between two or more things. Okay, pretty easy, right? Some people, even native speakers, some people use compare to talk about differences. But when we want to talk about similarities, you can use compare to. It focuses on similarities. Now, compare with, excuse my voice, compare with is used when pointing out similarities and or differences. I should put a slash here. And or differences. Okay, so mainly used to show differences. So this is a good way to remember it. Compare to is often used to show similarities. Compare with shows differences mainly. We can also use compare with to show similarities, but mainly compare with shows differences, okay? So is that understandable? Everyone understanding so far? Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello. By the way, let me know what country you're watching from. I know we have so many different countries, so it's so cool to see where everyone is from. Shout out your country. Okay, so let's look at these three examples, and then I'll have you write your own examples. So number one, she is such an eloquent writer, and her works are often compared to Shakespeare. Okay, oh, hello from Egypt. So we learned the word eloquent in a previous advanced vocabulary lesson. So eloquent, remember, means very good with words, very convincing, powerful, usually a good speaker and a good writer. Okay, oh, hello from Haiti, Turkey, Canada, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, so she is such an eloquent writer. So she's a very good writer, and her works, so here works means what she has written. Her works are often compared to Shakespeare. So they see similarities between her works and Shakespeare's works. Okay, very good. Hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh, hello. Bhutan, hello. Number two, he compared his record time with his competitor's time. So in this sentence, maybe it's a race or a competition, and you have to do something very fast, maybe running or eating really fast. So he compared his record time, so his best time, with his competitor's time. So, ooh, who did better? Let's compare with. Let's look at the differences between my good time, my best record time, and my competitor's time. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan, India, Afghanistan. Hello, Palestine. Okay. Number three. Oh, hello from Thailand. Three, we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. So last year, we analyzed our data. We looked at our data. This year, we also looked at our data and we compared the two. We looked at the differences and maybe some similarities. So we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. Okay, very good. So basically, if you want to talk about differences, I would go with compare with. If you want to show similarities, I would use compare to. Okay, so try to make your own sentences. I have about 5 minutes, so if you make your sentence, I'll put it on the screen and we can go over it together, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so let's see. Do you have your own sentence? Can you make a sentence with, let's see, here's the board. Compare to and compare with. Can you try to make a sentence? Oh, hello from Chad. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from US. Oh, hello. Okay, very good. So maybe I can put a example on the screen. Let's see. My parents often compared my grades. Let me spell it right. Grades with my sisters. Oops. I put a, from Singapore, hello. Okay. My parents often compared my grades with my sisters. So I accidentally put a capital S when I typed, but should be a small s. So my parents looked at the differences between my grades and my sister's grades, right? Ooh, who is doing better? You need to improve more. Very good. Okay. Let's see. To compare with my skirts, I prefer the short one. Very good. So maybe we need something. For example, in this case, maybe I would say, when comparing my skirts, I prefer the short one. Or compared with the long skirts, the short ones are better, or I like them more. So when we use compare to or compare with, we need like 2 things or 3 things, 4 things that we're looking at. But very good example. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Singapore. Oh, very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so why do we look at the differences between us, right? Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I compare the life in Palestine with life in Canada. Very good. I compare life in Palestine with life in Canada. Excellent. So if you have lived in both countries, maybe you can see some similarities, but mainly some differences. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. She worked so hard compared to his sister. So if you have she as your subject, her sister as the object. So she works so hard compared with her sister. Maybe if you're talking about the differences, her sister doesn't work hard. She works very hard. Maybe compare with would be the best one. Good job. Okay. This is interesting. Our culture always maybe is compared with Western culture. I see. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's so many. Okay. I only have about 1 more minute. So let's see. Let's see. Yes. Don't compare yourself with others. Very good. Don't compare yourself with others. Yes. You should only compare yourself with the you of yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. My country is great, and someone don't compare it with other country. I see. So maybe my country is great. Don't compare it with other countries. Very good. Okay. This is interesting. I am very intelligent. Don't compare me to your brother. Yes, very good. We are not similar. I'm not similar to your brother. I am very intelligent. Your brother is not. Okay, very funny. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one more. Do not compare me often with your parents. Yes, very good. So don't try to see the differences between me and your parents. Okay, very good. All right. So you can keep writing your examples. I have to go now because I have quite a busy schedule this week. I'll be back. I'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and I'll have another lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, so please subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Today, we're going to do a review lesson. I hope you're ready for that. Let's see. Okay. Oh, let me make... I always have to adjust my screen. Sorry about that, so I can see better. I'm kind of blind. I have really bad eyesight, if you didn't know. Hello, hello. By the way, there is a grammar lesson on the YouTube channel today. So I'll post, what the heck? I'll post the grammar lesson for you guys. So if you haven't seen the newest video on the YouTube channel, it is a grammar lesson. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. So hello, hello. Oh, wow. Wow, very nice, Tetewin. Very, very good. That is so, I wonder what that looks like if I post on here. It might take up the whole screen. Hello from Italy. Hello. How is everybody? Hello to Sylvia. Okay, so we're going to briefly go over all of the phrasal verbs that we learned this week. So if this is your first lesson, this week we did all sorts of live lessons, and we're talking about phrasal verbs that include the word head. And there's also one that doesn't include head, but 7 out of the 8 phrasal verbs that we learned include head. And when we use head, so head over, head up, head down, head out, head in, those all mean go somewhere, go somewhere. Basically, head means go, okay, or leave. So we have these 8 today that we're going to review, and then we'll get into some questions. So number 1, head over. Head over simply means go to a specific place. I'm going to head over to the store. I'm going to head over to your house. I'm going to head over to the school, for example. Okay, so let's see, head over. Okay, so leaving one place and going to a specific place. Come over. So usually we use come over, like come over means to me or to my house. So why don't you come over here where I am? Okay, so please come over for dinner. Please come over for lunch. So if somebody says, please come over, that means they want you usually to go to their house or, wherever they are. Okay. Head over to school. Yes, very good. Okay. Then next we have head up. So head up is very easy to understand. We use it to mean go up or go north. So if you live on the first floor, but you want to go up to the 10th floor, for example, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 10th floor. Or if you're going in the direction
which is north, you could say, I'm going to head up north, or wherever north is. So, for example, I'm from the US. So if I said, I'm going to head up north, I might be talking about Canada, right? I'm going to head up to Canada. Okay? People in Canada, if they want to come to the US, though, they would say head down. So head down is going south or just going down. So I am on the top floor of the building. I'm going to head down to the first floor. Or I'm going to head down to the US from Canada. Okay? Hello. Yes, I'm going to head over to my office. Very good. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then we have head out. Head out. So head out can mean to leave a certain place. So we should head out soon. It's getting dark. So we should leave soon. Head out. Head out means to leave. Or it can also mean with directions. So we have like north and south. Head out would mean east and west. East and west. Okay, so head out east. Head out west. Head out to California. Head out to New York. Okay, or just leave. I should head out soon. Means I should leave soon. Okay. Then we have head back. Head back just means to return from where you were, to return to where you were. So I'm going to head back to the house. So I was at the house before. I'm not now, but I'm going to go back. I'm going to head back. We can also say I'm going to head back home, means you're going home. Okay? And then we have head in, head in, head in, head in. So head in means that you are outside and you are going to go in to a building or to a house, usually. So for example, oh, it's time, class just started. Let's head into the school. Let's head into school. So if you're outside, oh, it's time for class. Let's head in. Means let's go in. Let's go in. Okay? Oh, okay, if you're just coming in the lesson now, don't worry. We are just starting. Okay? We're just starting. We're just reviewing these first. Okay? So head in means go in. Okay? Then we have head off. So head off can have two general meanings. The first one can mean like to go out, to start a journey, kind of. So like, where are you headed off to? Where are you headed off to? Means like, where are you going? So head off means leave, head off, or go somewhere. Okay. But head over means we know the specific location. I'm going to head over to the park. I'm going to head over to the store. Head off, maybe like usually I think a lot of the times you'll hear it as a question. Where are you heading off to? Or where are you? Sometimes we just say headed. Where are you heading? Where are you headed? Okay. And then head off can also mean to intercept or to block, to stop something from happening. Okay. Head off. Okay. Not head off, right? Okay. Very, very good. So I'm going to look at some questions and let's try to answer them together. Okay, here we are. So we're going to use each phrasal verb just one time. So that's a big hint. We're only going to use each one time. Okay. So we have come over, head out, head in, head back, head off, head up, and head down. Okay? Very good. So let's try number 1. Thanks for dinner. Thanks for
for dinner. Who can guess the answer to number 1? Number 1. Thanks for dinner. Okay, so maybe I prepared dinner and somebody came to my house. Oh, very good. So I see a lot of people saying coming over. Very good. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Okay, good job. So come over is finished. So I'm going to put a little check, come over. So we're not going to use that one anymore. Okay, come over is finished. All right, how about number 2? I'm going to home now. I'm going to home now. Okay, what is the answer for number 2? Oh, very good, Shui. Good job. Oh, you just joined the lesson, Mohammed. Hello, welcome. Okay, oh, yes, very good, very good. Head back, yes. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2 is I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home now. So I'm going to leave here and I'm going to go back home. I'm going to head back home. So head back is finished. Okay, good job. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, everybody correct. Yes, awesome. Number 3, we are north for the summer. We are north for the summer. Oh, very good, very good. How do you say your name? Hausianasum? Very good. Ali, good job. Oh, yes, very good, very good. Kyusu, good job. Sharif, Ashin, okay. We are, so since we have are, we are heading up north for the summer. Maybe it'll be a little bit cooler up north. So we are heading up north for the summer. Excellent job. Okay, number 4. Oops, I gotta put heading up is finished. Head up, finished. Okay, so you can guess from what we have left, right? Number 4, the police managed to a violent crime. The police managed to a violent crime. What could it be? What could it be? So in this sentence, the police were able to kind of stop a violent crime before it happened. They stopped it before it happened. Oh, very good, Mieria. I didn't say that right. Miera. Good job. Oh, very good, De Silvia. Okay, so the correct answer, the police managed to head, let's see if I can write it so you can see it, head off a violent crime. So they were able to intercept it. They were able to block a violent crime before it happened. The police acted quickly. They were able to head off a violent crime. Very good. Okay, head off. Finished. Okay, number 5. Let's check number 5. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Okay, so number 5. Who can get it? Who will be the first one? Oh, good job. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so sunrise, very good. At will, very good.
Kyusoo, good job. Okay. Awesome. Coco, very good. So why don't you head in or head inside? Both are correct. Why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. Why don't you go inside? It's warmer in there. Okay, yes, very good. Okay, so head in is also finished. Okay, so we have head over, head out, and head down left. Okay, so number 6, he west for school. He west for school. And let's put this in the past tense. Okay? He west for school. Number 6. Oh, very good, Edwill. Good job. Aliamar, very good. Kaja, Shuoyi, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so he, we're going to put it in past tense. We could also put it he heads. We're going to say past tense, he headed out west. He headed out west for school. Excellent, good job. Okay, you guys are killing it. Very good. So head out is finished. Oops, we'll open up my marker. Head out. Good job. So now we have just head over and head down, I think. Those are the two last ones. Okay. Let's try number 7. Let's see if you can see that. I'll to the basement. Basement. I'll to the basement. Oh, very good. So number 7. Oh, very good. Za Seng Ong. Very good. Ali Amar, good job. Kachen. Very good. Devashka, good job. Good job, Mong. Okay, so I'll head down. Head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. Very, very good. Okay, so the basement is obviously south or down, right? Okay, number 8, the very last one. So I guess we can check head down is finished. So the last one, very, very easy, should be we're. So we are to the library later. We're to the library later. Number 8. Can you put it in the correct tense? Oh, very good. Ali, very good. Ali Awan, good job. Tino, good job. Miguel, very good. Let's see. Oh, very good, Devashka. Okay, awesome. We're heading, and we only have one left. Head over. So we're heading over to the library later. So we're going to the library later. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. Number 1, thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. I'm going to head back home now. I'm going to go back home. Number 3, we are heading up north for the summer. We're heading up north. Okay, number 4, the police managed to head off a violent crime. They were able to block or stop, intercept a violent crime. Number 5, why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. So why don't you go inside? It's warmer. Number 6, he headed out west for school. He headed out west. Number 7, I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. And number 8, we're heading over to the library later. So we are going to go to the library later. Very good. I hope it was understandable. I hope you have now mastered these phrasal verbs, okay? So maybe next week we'll start a new lesson, maybe vocabulary, grammar. Please let me know what you'd like to learn. Okay, very good. All right, so oh my gosh, it's almost time for me to have my next lesson. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can answer one or two questions. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, very good. So Ali, I got them all correct. Absolutely mastered it. Yes, very good. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay. All parents hope their children who work abroad head back home during Christmas. Yes, yes. So they hope their children who work abroad can head back or just head back. Very good. Okay. Devashka wants to learn grammar next week. So please let me know if you're interested in learning grammar. Let me know what grammar you'd like to learn. Okay, this is a good question. Why not say neck down? Neck down. So basically, head is a directional word. So when we talk about head, we mean to go forward. So heading in a direction. So always remember that head is a direction. So I think probably like your head is kind of the top thing on your body. So it's kind of the first thing that moves, or I'm not really sure exactly why, but head is a directional word. Neck, we can say from the neck down. So for example, from the neck down, somebody is paralyzed, for example, they can't move. So from the neck down means like from here down, right? But neck is not a directional word, unfortunately. Okay. Head down and go down. Are they the same? Yes. So I'm going to head down to the basement. Means I'm going to go down to the basement. I'm going to head down south. I'm going to go down south. Basically, head is another word for go. Okay. Okay. We'll do one more. I see a lot of questions popping up. We'll do one more question. Actually, I don't have any more time. Let's see. Why don't you mention my name? Hello, Abbas? Abbas? Hello, hello. Somebody wants to learn tenses. Okay. Let's see. I really have no more time. Okay, so sorry guys, I can't answer all of your questions. Could you explain the use of wish? Actually, I have a whole video on wish and hope on the YouTube channel. So if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. Also, there is a new lesson, a grammar lesson on YouTube right now, and I'll put the link in the comments if you're on Facebook. So yeah, please go watch it, like it, share it with your friends, like this video, okay? And please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting every day, and or like the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday. Okay, thank you guys so much. I will see you on Monday with a new lesson on Facebook, and all weekend we will be having new lessons on the YouTube channel. All right, see you guys next time. Bye. Hi everybody, welcome back to another English lesson. If you would like, please hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Also, don't forget to hit the like button if you like this video, and please feel free to leave a comment. So in today's lesson, we're going to talk all about money in English. And today's lesson is going to focus on cash. But what is cash? So cash is the physical money that you hold and you keep in your wallet and you hand over when you pay for something. I know a lot of people have started using just credit cards or debit cards, and we're going to get into those in a different lesson. But for today, we're going to focus on cash. Let's start with the basics. It's probably the same in your country, but we have bills like these. These are bills, and bills are paper money. Okay, so we have quite a lot of different kinds of bills in the US. Bills are paper money. We can also call these dollars. Then we have smaller change. And in America, we have 4 different types of change, and we call them cents. So dollars and cents. So when you have a price like $5.10, the bigger money before the decimal is called dollars. And after the decimal, we call them cents. So 10 cents, $5. $5.10. Now let's get into the names of each specific coin, because in America, we give them names. So just by looking at these coins, which one do you think is worth the least? And which one do you think is worth the most? This can be a little bit tricky because size doesn't necessarily mean value. Okay? Bigger is not always better in this case. Just by looking, you might think the smallest one is worth the least. But actually, it's the second smallest coin that is worth the least. The smallest coin, the 1-cent coin, is called a penny. So here we have a penny. We call this a penny and it is worth 1 cent. Here is the back. Next, we have the nickel, which is worth 5 cents. Then the smallest coin is worth 10 cents, and we call this a dime. It may be the smallest coin, but it's the second highest in value. Then we have the biggest coin, which is worth 25 cents. This is called a quarter. It is called a quarter because it is worth 25 cents, aka 1/4 of a dollar, or otherwise known as a quarter of a dollar. So we call this the quarter. And if you know what quarter means 1/4. So the quarter is 25 cents, which is 1/4 of a dollar. So that name actually makes sense. Okay, so now that you know penny, nickel, dime, and quarter, let's move on to the bills or the paper money. So like I said, we have many different kinds of bills. So for bills, it's actually very simple. We don't really have individual names for each bill, but I will teach you some tricks to sound more native when you're talking about cash. Let's just go over the basics. This is a $1 bill. This is a $5 bill. Unfortunately, I don't have a $10 bill to show you, but it looks pretty much the same as the others. The next one we have is the $20 bill. I also don't have a $50 bill to show you, but I do have a $100 bill. So as you can tell for the bills, they're pretty easy to distinguish. They have the number very big printed on the front. So we just say the $1 bill, a $10 bill, a $20 bill, a $100 bill. Okay, so something something dollar bill. We can also just say a 5. Do you have a 5 on you? Now, if you want to impress your friends and sound more like a native speaker when talking about money, instead of saying dollars, you can say bucks. Bucks. I have $5. Could you lend me a buck?
My heating bill was $100. Okay, so if you use bucks, you're gonna sound more natural, more like a native speaker who knows what they're talking about. And I'll give you one more pro tip about talking about money. This is a $100 bill, or you could say $100. But if you really want to sound like you know what you're talking about, you could call this a Benjamin. You might think, why are we giving it a name like Benjamin? Well, it's all because of this fella right here. So this is Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin. You can even see his name, Franklin, written down here. So Benjamin Franklin was a famous scientist, inventor, and he helped forge the Declaration of Independence of America. So that is why he's on the $100 bill. And so we can call this a Benjamin. So if you want to speak very casually, you could say, I dropped a couple of Benjamins on lunch yesterday. That means you spent maybe $200 on lunch, which is a lot. So if you want to sound really American and a little bit casual, you could say a Benjamin. I dropped a Benjamin. That means you spent $100. Got it? So even though a lot of people go cashless today, I think it's still important to know the names of these bills and coins because it's really a part of American vocabulary. And we have a lot of idioms that have to do with money. So I just did a live stream over on Facebook where I taught the idiom a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. So if you remember, a dime is only 10 cents. It's a very small coin. It's worth 10 cents. And a dozen means 12. So if you get something for a dime a dozen, that means you bought something that was very cheap. So we could say cars like that are a dime a dozen. That means that kind of car is very common and it's not worth a lot of money. That car is a dime a dozen. So thank you for watching this video. I hope you found it helpful and I hope you are a little bit more confident to speak in English about money, especially cash. So please stick around for a short quiz at the end of this video and write your answers in the comments. Thank you so much for watching this lesson and I will see you in the next one. See you later, guys! Hello everyone. I hope you can hear me okay. So we are going to be learning about causative verbs in English today. So I hope you're ready to study. And really quick, I just want to share that on my website, breezeenglishstudio.com, I have tons and tons and tons of free resources. So if you ever are looking for a lesson from me or you want to know something, you can go to my lesson or my website and go to the blog section. And I have tons of free lessons, tons of free resources. So I hope you go there. Let me just put it really quick in the chat so that you guys know where it is. I think the website is breezeenglishstudio.com/blog. Pretty easy to find. So here, oh, hello. Nice to see you. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there. I'll pin it. Okay. So, oh, it looks like we have a few people watching. Thank you, thank you. So today we're gonna go over causative verbs in English grammar. But if you are new here or if you haven't subscribed yet, I would love it if you would join us and hit that subscribe button. That would be so, so helpful for me. And it lets me know that you guys like my lessons and that I should keep making them. Thank you for joining, Mr. Brad Boy. Hello, hello. So, yes, and I also started memberships on YouTube. So if you'd like to join our small little family, you get members only live chats. So only members can be in the live chats. You get direct access to me. So if you have a question or a lesson request, if you become a member, those come first. So when people have a request for a lesson or a question, or people leave a comment, members get priority. So you can hit that join button you see, and you can become a member. All right, so let's get into the lesson. Please don't forget to shout out where you are watching from. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Causative verbs. We're going to learn the structure, the grammar structure, and we're going to go over some examples, okay? So, first thing is first, I want to ask you a question. Which sounds correct to you, okay? Because a lot of my students make this mistake. Which sounds correct to you? I had him to do the dishes. Or, I had him do the dishes. If you're in the chat right now, let me know which one you think sounds correct, okay? Oh, hello, Kahar. Thank you for joining us. I am Assad. Sorry, you are Assad. Nice to meet you from Pakistan. Welcome. Yeah, tell me where you're watching from. Okay, so then I want you to write down in the comments or in the chat which one of these you think is correct. I had him to do the dishes, or I had him do the dishes. Okay, I'll give you a second. And let's see. The correct answer is I had him do the dishes. Okay, so this is an important grammar point that a lot of students make mistakes on. So when we use the causative verb have, we don't need the word to. We don't need to do. We just need do. We're just going to use the base form, okay? Not the infinitive. Okay, very good. Oh, we have some more people in the chat. Welcome. Mario from the Philippines. Hello, welcome. And am I pronouncing this correctly? Haider? Canal? Very good. Nice to see you, Assad. Thank you for joining. Okay, so let's go over this. We'll go over the... Oops, I'm on the wrong page. Okay, let's go over causative verbs, okay? Causative verbs involve causing someone to do an action for you. And they include words like have, get, make, let, and help. So these are the verbs that we're going to be looking at today. And it's kind of easy to remember what causative verbs are because they cause someone to do an action, okay? They're causing an action to be done. Okay, so let's break down the usage, grammar structure, and the reason why I had him to do the dishes is incorrect. Okay? So first we're going to look at have. So we use have when we are instructing or arranging for someone to do something for us. So that could mean you convinced them, you asked them to do it, or you're paying them to do it. And the grammar is to have someone do something. So in the first question I asked you, to have someone do something, to have him do the dishes, not to do the dishes. There's no to here, okay? Or we can have something plus the past participle. Have something done, okay? Let's look at some examples. There's going to be a quiz at the end, so please stick around for the quiz, okay? Example 1. I had my friend fix my computer. Notice we do not say to fix, we just say fix, okay? I had my friend fix my computer. Very good. Okay, is everyone following so far? Ooh, from Ethiopia, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. And Tantun, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm terrible with names. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. Okay. So, the next example. She had her house renovated. Past participle, okay? She had her house renovated by someone. The someone is not really important, but we can assume maybe she paid someone and they renovated her house. Okay, she had her house renovated. Okay, then we have get. Get is so similar to have. And we often use it in casual situations, okay? The grammar here is different from have, okay? We can get someone to do something. So we're going to use to plus the base verb. Or we can get something plus past participle, okay? So here, get and have can sometimes be used interchangeably, but the grammar structure is a little different. So that is one thing that we have to pay attention to. And I think that is why a lot of my students often make the mistake of using the infinitive to something with have, okay? So please don't use to with have, use to with get, okay? Get someone to do something. Get something done. Let's look at some examples. I got my sister to pick up my groceries. So I probably asked her. I asked her to pick up my groceries. I got her to pick up my groceries. Great. Then we have, he got his house painted. He got his house painted. So probably he asked someone or paid someone. He got his house painted by someone. Okay? Awesome. So everyone's following so far? Oh, Mr. Bradboy, gotcha. Very nice. Gotcha. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Make. Okay, make implies a stronger influence or even force. So there's a big difference between have or get and then make. Make is a lot stronger. And we have let. Let implies permission or allowing someone to do something. Okay? Very different. Then we have help. Help suggests assistance rather than direct action. Okay? And these are a little bit easier. These are easier because make, let, and help all have the same grammar. Easy peasy. Verb plus object plus base verb. Okay? So we're going to break it down a little bit. We're going to go through each one. We're going to start with make. Okay? So remember, make implies a stronger influence or force. So my first example, I made my brother clean the garage. So if I say I had my brother clean the garage or I got my brother to clean the garage, maybe I asked him or I paid him or convinced him somehow. Make, I made my brother clean the garage. It sounds like a stronger influence or I forced him. I made him do it. Okay? The wind made my, oops, there's a typo. It should be the wind made my bike tip over. Forget the the. The wind made my bike tip over. Tip over means to fall over. And you can tell the wind is like a strong force, right? The wind tipped my bike over. The wind made my bike tip over. Okay? Let. Remember, let implies permission or allowing someone to do something. I let my cousin borrow my car. So I allowed him. I gave permission. Okay, wow, so nice of me. I let him borrow my car. The next example, she let the kids stay up late. So maybe the kids are not usually allowed to stay up late, but this time she allowed it. She let them stay up late. Okay, very, very good. Help. Help, remember, suggests assistance. You're helping someone. Someone is helping you, okay? Rather than a direct action. First example, she helped me move the furniture. Remember, we're not going to say to move. She helped me move the furniture. We can say she helped me to move the furniture. It is okay. But without to is more natural and more common. Okay, so just forget the to. She helped me move the furniture. And then we had, I helped her make dinner. I helped her make dinner. Very good. Okay. Willems. Sorry, I mispronounced your name. But welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here. Okay. Very good. So I hope those are all understandable. I hope the examples make it easier to understand. On to our quiz. Okay. Question number 1. And please, please, please write your answers in the chat so I can see who is right. Okay, if you got it right. Question number 1. She is not good at painting. So she decided to blank her living room. We have 3 choices. She decided to have her friend paint her living room. She decided to let her friend painted her living room. Or C, she decided to had her friend paint her living room. We have A, B, or C. Okay, which do you think is correct? Oh, hello from Iceland. Iceland, hello, hello. Okay, so question number 1, A, B, or C. Please write your answers in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay. I see, was it Assad said A, Mr. Bradboy A, Miranda A, Mario B, Nikita A. Okay, so I'm going to give you the answer. There's only 3 questions today, so a quick quiz. The answer is A. Have her friend paint. So I see a couple people saying B in the chat. So A is correct. She decided to have her friend paint. So B is not correct because she decided to let her friend painted. We don't use here the past tense, right? Let her friend paint could be correct. So she decided to let her friend paint her living room. If this didn't have ed at the end, you would be correct. But because of that ed, only A is correct. Have her friend paint. Okay? Good. Let's try the second one. Question 2. The teacher wanted to ensure the safety of the students, so she blank the windows opened during the fire drill. Okay? We have A. She made the students to keep the windows opened. B. So she had the students keep the windows opened. Or C. She let the students kept the windows open. Okay, please look carefully at each answer. Okay? Look carefully at each answer. There are some grammatical errors in 2 of the answers. Okay? Write down your answer, please, and then I will check it and we will see the answer. Okay? A, B, or C. Made the students to keep. Had the students keep. Let the students kept. Okay, B, B, C, C. Okay, interesting. B, B, C, C. I see in the chat. Okay, the answer is B. Okay, so here, she had the students keep the windows opened. Okay, that is the only correct answer. Some people saying A or C. So here, A, made the students to keep. So we were not going to use to when we use make. Make someone do something. Make the students keep the windows opened. And then a C is incorrect because here we have kept. Let the students keep would be correct. So it's very tricky, very tricky. Please remember the grammar structure. Okay, gotcha, very good. And this is the last question, okay? My car broke down and I needed to get it fixed. I decided to blank it, okay? I decided to A, make a mechanic repairing it. B, I decided to let a mechanic repaired it. Or C, I decided to get a mechanic to repair it. Is this one tricky? Please pay attention to the grammar structure that we need, okay? Make a mechanic repairing. Let a mechanic repaired. Get a mechanic to repair. Okay? So, Canal, sorry, I can't pronounce your name, said C, get a mechanic to repair. Mr. Bradboy, C. Oh, everyone's saying C. Okay. Very, very good. Okay, so I'm going to show the answer. Nikita, good job. Everyone was correct. It is C. Very good. Get a mechanic to repair. So remember, with get is different than have. Get a mechanic to repair it. So when we use get someone, we need to use to do something, okay? The A is not correct because we don't need ing here. B is incorrect because we have ed. Get is correct. Get a mechanic to repair it. Very, very good. And that was the last one. You guys did so well. Okay, I'm back now. Okay, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for participating today. I really, really appreciate it. Really quick, you can get free resources on my blog. So if you go to, I'll share it right now. If you go to breezeenglishstudio.com, and if you go to the blog section, I have tons of free resources there. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel, and then that way you will know when I'm live, when I'm coming out with new lessons, all those good things. And I just opened memberships, YouTube memberships. So if you want to become a member, if you want your questions answered, if you want to join our private members only live streams, you can do that. You can just hit the join button that you see, or if you don't see that, I think, I know on iPhone, I think there's no join button, but if you go onto a computer or an Android, you can do that. I also have it in the description box of all my videos. I hope you join the family. We're very small, but yeah, we'll have lots of live streams together. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really appreciative that you came and joined me today. So yeah, I will see you in the next lesson. Take care, everyone. See you next time. Bye.
Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry that there wasn't a lesson yesterday. I was feeling really sick. I still feel kind of sick. I'm pretty tired, but I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys this week. So here I am. We are live. Okay, so sorry about the time and sorry about the no preparation beforehand. Hello. Hi, thank you guys so much for joining. I'm so sorry there was no lesson yesterday. I've been really sick. It's been pretty bad. You can see I have circles under my eyes because I haven't slept. How are you guys? I hope you guys are all healthy and doing well. Please take care of yourselves, especially now. Hello, Claudia. Hi, I'm so sorry. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Mahmood. Hello, Kai. Is your name Kiai? Kai? Kiai? Hello, Myogi. Hello. Hi. So I was just saying that I've been sick this week. So I probably look a little bit rough today. So sorry about that. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Mexico. Awesome. Okay. So I'm not sure if I can pronounce your name. Kipyukin? It's really hard, sorry. Okay, so let's see. Today is a highly requested lesson. Lots of students wanted to learn this one. Hello from Kurdistan. Oh, thank you. I'm feeling a little better today. Oops, okay. So, no, I don't want that marker. I want this one. Okay, so today we are going to learn passive versus active voice. Okay, the passive versus the active voice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so passive versus active voice. Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so kind. Okay, so a lot of students wanted to know the difference between these two, passive and active. So we're going to get into that. So don't worry. Today is not going to be the only lesson on the passive voice. We're going to do it tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so all week this week, we're going to be focusing on passive versus active voice. And I hope that will help you to better understand how to use it. Okay, so I'm going to give you some tips and tricks to sound a little bit more natural too. Okay, so passive versus active voice. So in this lesson, we're going to look at the steps we need to take to change an active voice to a passive voice. But first, I want to tell you when we use the active voice and when we use the passive voice. So I think that's a big problem for some students. It's really confusing. So the active voice is when the person doing the action
is the most important in the sentence, okay? So if I said, I drank coffee, the subject is myself, right? So I am the most important or the most interesting part of that sentence. Coffee is not the main part, okay? I'm talking about my action. Or if I said, the boy kicked the ball, I'm mostly focusing on the boy, and I'm talking about the boy's action. So that is active voice. If we're talking about passive voice, the person doing the action is either unknown, not important, or we don't want to say, okay? So, for example, the boy kicked the ball. That is the active voice. But if we imagine a scenario where the boy kicked the ball and it broke a window, right? Maybe I don't want to tell who broke the window. Maybe I'm friends with the boy and I don't want to tell. I could just say, the window was broken. Or if we don't know who did it, the window was broken. And then we could include by someone. The window was broken by someone. Or we can just take off the last part altogether. The window was broken. Okay. Oh, thank you for all the questions about my health. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a little bit better. My fever is down. So I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys. Hello from Indonesia. So do you guys understand the difference when to use these? So active voice, the person doing the action is the most important. So it comes first. It'll be our subject. In the passive, what usually would be the object of an active voice sentence is going to become our subject. And that is going to be the most important thing. The person doing the action is not going to be the most important thing. Okay? All right. So if you don't have any questions yet, we're going to move on to the steps we need to take to change an active sentence to a passive sentence. Okay? So I have them written down, and I need your help for the exercises. Okay, ooh, can you see that? I shouldn't have used the green marker. Okay, so first step, I'll read it out so you guys can hear. Take the object of the active sentence and make it the subject of the passive sentence. Okay, so the object of your active sentence will become the subject of the passive sentence. Okay? All right, very good. So we will do the exercises down here later, okay? Number 2, use the verb to be. This is important. Use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence. Okay, so if I said, I did my homework, our verb is did, and it is in the past tense. So I need to use the verb to be in the past. So what is past of to be? We would say was. So instead of I did my homework, it would change to my homework was done, okay? We would use was. So remember the to be, it has to be the same tense as the active sentence, okay? And number 3, can you see this? Use the past participle of the main verb in active sentence, okay? So if I said I did my homework. So the past participle of did is done, okay? So my homework was done, okay? I don't know by who, or it's not important who did it, okay? All right, so let's get into the exercises. Do you have any questions on these steps? Is it okay? Okay, it looks like, some people are already doing the exercises, so that's great. You can jump into the exercises. Oh, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna open up my marker. Whew. Okay, so number 1, a thief stole my phone. A thief stole my phone. So if we're gonna change this to a passive sentence, we need to find our object, right? Where is our object? So our object is gonna be my phone, right? So we're gonna put my phone. Ooh, my terrible handwriting. My phone. And then step 2, we need to use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence. So stole is past tense. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So my phone, yes, was. And we need the past participle of stole. So that is going to be correct. Stolen. So in the passive sentence, the person doing the action is not important, or we don't know who that is, or we don't want to say, right? So we could leave the sentence like this. My phone was stolen. My phone was stolen. We could put like by a thief or by someone, but it is not necessary. We don't need to include this part. My phone was stolen. So if you came back and your phone was gone, oh, my phone was stolen. I don't know who stole it, but my phone was stolen, right? Okay. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, so number 2, let's jump to number 2. Awesome. Charlie ate the whole cake. And by the way, Charlie is my younger brother's name. Don't tell him I used his name. Charlie ate the whole cake. So what if we don't know that it was Charlie? Or we don't want to say it was Charlie? Or we want to emphasize the whole cake, right? We want to talk about the whole cake. So how would you guys do number 2? Oh, very good, Claudia. Oh, Gonzalo, very good for the other one. Very good, Nana. Wow, everybody is so good. Awesome. So we are going to change this sentence to, so the whole cake is our object, right? The whole cake. So the whole cake was eaten. So we could just leave it like that. If we don't want to say who ate the cake, or we don't know who ate the cake, we could say the whole cake was eaten. I came home and oh my gosh, the whole cake was eaten. It's gone. Okay? Or if you want to put by Charlie or by someone, you could here. By Charlie. My little brother. He would eat the whole cake too. Okay? Is that understandable? And let's look at number 3, the last one. The teacher read the book to the class. So this one might be a little bit tricky. The teacher read the teacher read the book to the class. The teacher read the book to the class. So maybe the teacher is not important in our sentence, right? So how can we change this to passive? Can anybody write it in the comments? Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Oh, very good. Yes. Very close. Very close. Very good, Claudia. Yes. Okay. Awesome job. I see a lot of correct answers. So we could say, so our object is the book, right? The book. The book was, because this read is in past tense, it's hard to see. The book was read. Read is the past participle of read, read. The book was read to the class. And if you want to include by the teacher, that is okay, but we often exclude it. So it's not necessary to write it there, okay? The teacher read the book to the class. The book was read to the class. So maybe the book is the most important part of this. The book was read to the class. Okay, awesome, very good. You guys did such a good job. I'm so sorry about my handwriting. Here it is one more time if you need to see it. Okay, very good. Awesome. So if you have any questions about the passive voice, please leave them in the comments because I'm going to continue this lesson this week. We'll do more examples. You'll have more time to participate, and I'll teach you some tricks, okay, to sound a little bit more like native sounding, okay? Very good. So please, if you have any questions about the passive voice or the active voice, write them in the comments, okay? You guys did such a good job. So that's it for this lesson. But I'm going to go onto my YouTube channel and I'm going to do a live lesson over there today, right after this. So maybe in about 10 or 15 minutes. So we're going to go over to the YouTube channel and we're going to talk about acronyms in business, okay? Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so sweet. I'm going to drink lots of ginger tea. Thank you. Okay, so if you want to go over to the YouTube channel, there will be a new lesson, live lesson in about 10 or 15 minutes. I got to just prepare some things, and we're going to be talking about business English. Okay, so thank you so much. I hope to see you guys over on the YouTube channel. Thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, or on YouTube. Bye. Oh, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to our live lesson. I hope you are ready for today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, oops, I hit the mic. When I go live, when I post new lessons, we do live lessons, we do quizzes, we do all the things. So if you'd like to know when those are happening, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, if you could like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That helps to grow our community. And we have so many good students in our community. Everyone likes to help each other. So it's really nice. And it's good to make friends who are also learning English. Okay, so hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, I have the chat. I should probably switch this around a little bit on my screen. Okay, while I do that, sorry. Okay, so hello everyone. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Egypt, Cambodia, Pakistan. Hello everyone. The Philippines, Myanmar. Hello, hello. India, welcome. Okay, so oh, hello, teacher. What's your name? My name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree for short. You can find me on Bree's Practical English, kind of everywhere on the internet. Thank you for joining. If you're new, welcome. Okay, so in today's lesson, we're going to go over asleep versus sleep. So this was requested by one of my students, Aliawan. Thank you so much for always requesting great lessons. If you have any lesson requests, please feel free to leave them in the comments, okay? So I'm going to share my screen with you. There you go. Can everyone see this? Can everyone hear me? Okay, so asleep versus sleep. So even if you know the difference, it's good to review. If you don't know the difference, perfect. We're going to go over it today. And there's some other meanings that you might not realize, okay? So asleep versus sleep. We're going to look at asleep first, okay? So what does asleep mean? Well, it is an adjective. That is the big thing you need to remember. Asleep is an adjective, okay? So the meaning is in a state of sleep. So we describe someone or like an animal as being asleep. It is an adjective. We're describing their state. It also has a second meaning, having no feeling or numb. Numb means you can't feel anything. We use this for limbs, about limbs, okay? What are limbs? Oh my gosh, we went too far. What are limbs? Limbs are like your arms or your legs. Usually we use arms and legs for asleep. So have you ever sat in a funny position for a really long time and then your legs, you try to stand up, but you have like a tingling feeling in your legs? Then we say, my leg is asleep, or my legs are asleep. So when you have that weird tingly feeling or no feeling at all, okay? Very good. So here are some examples, okay? He was asleep when I got home. He was asleep when I got home. Okay, so here, asleep, remember asleep is an adjective and we are describing the state that this person is in. He was asleep when I got home. Okay, the second one, my leg is asleep. My leg is asleep. Very easy, right? My leg is asleep. So if you're sitting in that weird position for a long time and suddenly you stand up and your leg feels weird or you can't feel your leg, my leg is asleep. Oh no. Okay, that weird tingling, like prickly feeling. Okay, then I fell asleep around 11 p.m. So we often use fall asleep. Fall asleep. It means that you got into the state of sleep, right? I fell asleep around 11 p.m. So we don't say I fall asleep. It has to be asleep. I fell asleep. I fall asleep. He had fallen asleep. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next one. Next is sleep. So sleep can be a noun and a verb. So asleep is an adjective. Sleep can be a noun or a verb. So be careful. Okay. So when it's a noun, we're talking about the condition of body and mind when the body and mind are inactive. Okay. Oh, this should say a condition of the body and mind when they are inactive. Okay. So the verb form is be in a state of sleep. Okay. So we all know what sleep means, hopefully. There's a noun and a verb. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the examples to better understand. Sleep is very important for your health. So here, sleep is a noun, okay? Sleep is a noun. Sleep is very important for your health. It is very important. We're talking about that condition of your body when you are inactive at night. Okay? Here is the next sentence. She was sleeping when I got home. So you'll notice that this sentence is very similar to our last example. He was asleep when I got home. She was sleeping when I got home. So we could say either of them One is using the adjective to describe the person's state. The other is using the verb to show the action. Basically, the meaning doesn't change that much. So I could say either she was sleeping when I got home. She was asleep when I got home. Okay, so in this sentence, either one is acceptable. Okay, but just be careful when you're using the verb, make sure the verb is in the correct tense. Okay, so she slept, she was sleeping, she is sleeping. Okay, then the last one, I slept. Here's the past tense of sleep. Sleep, slept, slept. I slept for 8 hours last night. I slept for 8 hours last night. Okay, so we're using the verb here also. Okay, very good. Oh, Tet Tet Win, hello. Thank you for joining. Oh, hello, John from Ecuador. Okay, so I have some questions for you. So we went over asleep. It can be an adjective. We can also use it to describe the having no feeling, the numb feeling about limbs, arms, legs, when you can't feel anything. Sleep is a noun and also a verb. Okay, so let's look at some questions. We have 5 questions here. We're going to use asleep or sleep. So number 1, what time did you go to last night? This should be pretty easy, I think. What time did you go to? Big hint here. Go to last night. So write your answers in the comments. Let's see if you can get number 1 right. Number 1 is a pretty easy one. Oh, very good. I see. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Sleep, sleep. Awesome. Everybody, very good. The first answer is sleep. What time did you go to sleep last night? I went to sleep last night around 12 o'clock, midnight, like our second example. Okay, very good. So let's look at number 2 now. I fell around midnight. I fell something around midnight. Do you think it's sleep or asleep? Oh, very good. I see some people. Pancho, David, Tetetwin, Manhari, Sumyat. Very good. Kahtu, Elson. Very good. Okay, so number 2, I fell asleep around midnight. Remember, we use fall asleep. Fall asleep. So we can't just use sleep with fell. We don't fell asleep. Fall asleep. I fell asleep. So this is exactly my situation last night. I fell asleep around midnight. I fell asleep around midnight. Okay, number 3. Do you think you get enough something? Do you think you get enough? Okay. Oh, very good. I see people answering number 3. Oh, hello, Jose from Guatemala. Very good. Okay, everybody's got number 3. Awesome. You guys are so good. Do you think you get enough sleep? So here, sleep is a noun. Sleep is a noun. Do you think you get enough sleep? Let me know in the comments. Do you get enough sleep? I think I do not get enough sleep. I wish I could get more sleep. Okay, let's try number 4. When I woke up, I realized my arm was what? When I woke up, I realized my arm was something. This happens to me all the time because I tend to sleep on my arm. When I woke up, I realized my arm was, oh, very good, Freddie. Very good, Poncho. December, nice to see you again.
Margaret, very good. Oh, hello from Philippines. Okay. When I woke up, I realized my arm was asleep. Very good. My arm. Sometimes I wake up and I think, oh my gosh, my arm is gone because I can't feel it and I can't move it. So you have to kind of shake it. You wake up like 5 a.m. and oh, my arm's asleep. Okay, very good. Maybe that's just me. Okay, number 5, the last one. Do you think she's yet? Do you think she's yet? Tricky. Number 5. Oh, very good. I see somebody said sleep. Another person said sleeping, slept. Oh, yes. Interesting. Okay. Very good. I didn't think of slept, actually. So do you think if this apostrophe S means has, you could say slept. Yes, that would be correct. Do you think she has slept yet? Perfect. In my mind, when I wrote this, I imagined this apostrophe S was she is. So I'm sorry to confuse you. Okay, I didn't think of she has. Do you think she is something yet? So we could use either of these, actually. So do you think she's asleep yet? So that means you're describing her state of being. Do you think she's asleep yet? Do you think she is asleep yet? Or we could say, do you think she is sleeping yet? So the meaning doesn't really change between the two. Also, like you guys so smartly pointed out, if this was she has, do you think she has slept yet? That would be also correct. Very good, everyone. Very good. So maybe for she has, do you think she has asleep yet? Does not work. But she has slept. Perfect. She is asleep. She is sleeping. Excellent. Very good. You guys are so smart. Okay. So, very good. I think you all did very well today. Awesome. Okay. So, those are the differences between sleep and asleep. I hope you understand the differences now. Hope it's not that difficult. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Really quick, if you would like to make 1 or 2 example sentences, I can put them on the screen really quick. And then I have to go to another lesson. Okay. So you guys did very well. Let's see. I'm just checking the chat again. Hello from the Philippines. We have so many countries. Wow. And Colombia. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Oh, very good. Let's see. Oops, where'd it go? Okay. Oh, where'd it go? For some reason, my keypad is not working. Okay. After working all the day, I feel run down, so I need to sleep right now. Very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence. We don't need the in this part of the sentence. After working all day, we can just say all day. After working all day, I feel run down. Good job. Very good. Run down means you feel so tired, you're exhausted, you're run down. After working all day, I feel run down. So I need to sleep right now. Perfect. Very good, Tetwin. Awesome. Okay. Yes, we have some other words with similar meanings. They're kind of idioms. We have expressions. I have a video on, for example, go to bed or hit the sack, things like that. Hit the hay also means sleep. There's a video on the YouTube channel. So if you go and search for go to bed, you will find it. So do you think she's in bed now? Do you think he went to bed already? That means sleep. Do you think they hit the sack? Do you think they hit the hay? They all have the same meaning. Very good question. Okay, just do a few more. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, hello from Nepal. Hello. After having my lunch, I feel usually asleep. Oh, very good. So I think you mean to say fall or fell. So after having my lunch, I usually fall asleep. After having my lunch, I usually fall asleep. Or you could just say after having lunch, I usually fall asleep. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, some people got, very good. First time I write all answers. Very good. You got all the answers right. Excellent. Let's see. I have been sitting for a long time, so I got my legs asleep. Very good. So usually we wouldn't say I got my legs asleep. We would say my legs are asleep, or my legs are asleep, or my legs. What else would we say? My legs fell asleep. We could say that. I have been sitting for a long time, so my legs are asleep. That would probably be the best way to write that sentence. Very good. Okay. I slept until online class because I went to bed at midnight. Very good. Okay. Normal person sleeps for 8 hours. Yes, maybe a normal person sleeps for 8 hours, or generally normal people sleep for 8 hours. Very good. Give me link your YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll put the link to the YouTube channel in the comments. If you guys are not on YouTube yet, just in case, you can follow this link and you can subscribe. I post lessons every single day, so I hope you can check those out. Okay. If you not sleep well at night, you will dream. Oh, so maybe if you don't sleep well at night, if you don't sleep well at night, you will dream. Oh, I dream every night, so I probably am not getting that good of sleep. Okay. Let's see. Oh, while my mom was watching BBC News, I sat tight and I fell asleep. Very good, very good. So you were just waiting for your mom. She was watching the news and you fell asleep. Excellent. Okay, so that's it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember, please like the Facebook page. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this video, share it with your friends. That really helps me out so much. And it lets me know that you want me to keep teaching and you want to see more lessons. Okay? If you have any suggestions for other new lessons, please let me know in the comments. I'm always looking for new ideas. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's live English lesson. I hope you are ready. Before we get into today's lesson, and while we let some people join the chat, I would like to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red button and you can turn on notifications. You can also like me on Facebook, and you can hit notifications, turn on notifications on Facebook also, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Sadman, Subas.
Muslim, Bosco, hello. Labiang? Is that how you pronounce it? Hello, hi everyone. Welcome. Okay, so we are going to do a reading comprehension lesson. So we're going to be reading just a small part of an article, a news article, and we're going to be going over the new vocabulary, okay? So some of the vocabulary is probably a little difficult, but that's okay. That's why we're here to learn. So very good. Hello. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me know if you guys can see it okay. All right. Can you see my screen? Is everything, are you able to see everything? Okay. So, and don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know which country you are watching from. Okay. So great. We're going to start the reading comprehension lesson. Let me move my window over a little bit. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So let's start. We're going to look at the small article first. Okay. This is just a portion of an article. So I'll give you some background. We're going to be reading a small part of an article that is talking about Elon Musk. Do you guys know who Elon Musk is? So Elon Musk is a very rich man in the US, and he started a company called SpaceX. And what he wants to do is eventually get people to travel to Mars, the planet Mars, okay? So this article is going to be talking about traveling to Mars. Very exciting, right? I don't know if you guys like space travel or not. I think it's fascinating. Okay, so let's read the article. I hope everyone can see it. So I just put read up here. So I will read it out loud one time, and then we'll go and look at these words that are in bold, okay, the darker words. All right, so please listen and follow along. SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. One of the most challenging hurdles may also be financial, and SpaceX is likely still many, many years from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. The planet is also exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed by radiation exposure, and the planet's surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood would literally boil if they were exposed to the elements. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades, but there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay? So we read the article one time. How much of this article can you understand? Is it very difficult? Is it a little bit understandable? Can you understand 60%, 70%, or is it quite difficult? Let me know in the comments. But we're going to go over some of these vocabulary words, okay? Not all of the words, but some of them, okay? Some that I think are useful, all right? So the first word is settlement, settlement. So a settlement is a noun, and the meaning is a place, usually without people. So
a place that was not inhabited by people previously. Okay, so like a new land, new area, where people establish a community. Okay, so they were talking about Mars. Right now, nobody lives on Mars. There are 0 people on Mars. So to go to Mars and to set up a community on Mars would be called a settlement. The verb form is to settle. Oops, we went too far. To settle, okay? So a settlement is a noun, a place usually without people, where people establish a community, okay? Here is an example sentence. The pioneers established a settlement in the New World, okay? So usually nobody lives there yet. People come there and make a home. That is a settlement, okay? Oh, I see Abbas understood 70%. Ontin understood 80%. I see 75, 30. Okay, no problem. Let's see. The next word is ethical. Ethical. Ethical, the meaning is relating to beliefs about what is morally right or wrong. Okay, so we use the word ethical a lot when we talk about if something is ethically right or morally right. So sometimes, for example, sending people to Mars. All right, the article is talking about sending people to Mars, and many people might die on the way. Okay, so is it morally right to send people to Mars when we know that some people will die? Okay, that is an ethical question. Here I have another example. There are ethical dilemmas. So dilemma is kind of like questions. There are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. If you know what cloning is, you take somebody's DNA and you can make a copy of someone. That is cloning. So there are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. Okay, very good. Let's see. Let's go on to the next one. The next one is lethal. Lethal. Okay, lethal means able to cause death. Able to cause death. Okay, so they were talking about the atmosphere on Mars is lethal to humans. So if we went to Mars with no spacesuit, no oxygen, we would die. The atmosphere is lethal, okay? So here's an example. Snake bites can sometimes be lethal. So lethal is similar to fatal. Lethal, fatal, able to cause death, okay? Very good. All right. And then let's see. Literally is a difficult word because there is the original meaning, and then there's the meaning that we use in kind of daily life. Here we are talking about the original meaning of literally. So, literally means without exaggerating. So literally means exactly what you say. Okay? So here's my example. The man took it literally when I said I could eat a horse. So in English, when you say, "Oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse," that is an exaggeration. It is an expression. I'm just really hungry. But if a man heard me saying that and they took it literally, they actually think I want to eat a horse. But I don't mean it literally. It's an expression. Okay? Literally, without exaggerating. Exactly how it is. Okay?
And then we have clunky, clunky. So clunky means solid, heavy, and sometimes old-fashioned. Okay? So my old cell phone is really clunky. My old cell phone is really clunky. It was really big, kind of heavy, and it's kind of old-fashioned, right? It doesn't do as much as my current cell phone can do. It is clunky, okay? Oh my gosh, we have an example here. I literally ate a crocodile alive. Oh my gosh. So that means you truly ate a crocodile alive? I don't know how you would do that. Wow. Okay. Very good. Oh, it's becoming voiceless or just me. Can you hear me all right? Is my microphone on? Hello, hello. Are you able to hear me? Please post it in the comments if you can hear me, okay? Oh, very good. The word lethal. Excellent. Yes, lethal means deadly. That is right. Very good. Okay. Oh, good. You can hear me. Okay. Yes. And by the way, I save all of my live streams, so you can always come back and watch it again. Oh, very good. Nokia. So Nokia is a cell phone company, right? Nokia's old model is really clunky. Excellent example. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys can hear me. Okay. So habitat. I think this is the last word. A habitat is the natural home or environment of a living being. So animals, organisms, humans, our natural home is a habitat. Okay, so we could say Earth is our habitat. This is our natural home, our natural environment. So in the article, they wanted to create a habitat, create a home on Mars for people. Okay, very good. So my example, I would love to see a lion in its natural habitat. I have seen lions in the zoo, but that is not their natural habitat. Their natural habitat would be in Africa, right? Okay, very good. So let's read this one more time. We'll go over it a little bit more, okay? So SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. So SpaceX is the company's name, and their plans for a Mars settlement. So establishing a community on Mars. This plan, this idea, brings up many technological, political, and ethical questions. So if we're going to go to Mars, okay, technology, how are we going to go there? How are we going to get there? Political, maybe who is going to fund this mission? Who is going to support this mission? And ethical questions. People might die on the way. Is that okay? Morally, is it all right? Okay? Next sentence. One of the most challenging hurdles, I think we learned the word hurdles before. A hurdle is a challenge, something difficult that you have to overcome. One of the most challenging difficulties, hurdles, may also be financial. So money is a difficult thing. And SpaceX is likely still many years, so they still have many years to go from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. So if we want to make a community, a settlement on Mars, SpaceX needs to create that technology. And it is still likely that they are a long time away from making that kind of technology. Okay? Very good. So this is a good one. A challenging challenge. Yes. A challenging hurdle. Yeah. Kind of repetitive. That is true. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next sentence. The planet is also an exceedingly lethal place to visit. So here that we have the word exceedingly, this just means very. The planet is also very deadly. It is a very deadly place to visit. It is an exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed. So this is where our ethical question comes up. Is it morally right to send people there? So humans could be killed by radiation exposure. So on Mars, there is a lot of radiation. So radiation for humans is not good, right? Okay. And the planet's surface, the surface of the planet, is so low in atmospheric pressure. So on Earth, we have atmospheric pressure. There is some pressure on us from oxygen and the air. So on Mars, the surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood, so the blood in your body, would literally, so this means actually, boil. Like if you boil a pot of water, our blood would boil if they were exposed to the elements. Here, elements means on Earth, the elements would be outside in nature. So in the rain, in the sun, in the snow, these are the elements. So if we go to Mars and we don't wear a spacesuit, we are exposed to the elements and our blood would literally boil, not figuratively, literally, actually. Okay, that means settlers, so these are the people who are making the settlement, making the community on Mars, would permanently, forever, need to live in airtight habitats. So airtight means that no air can get in or out. So a spaceship is airtight. They don't let any air in or out. Okay, I don't think there is any air in space, but they need to live in airtight habitats. Okay, or clunky spacesuits. So kind of big spacesuits that are heavy, a little bit old-fashioned, you know, not like how we can wear clothes. They'd have to wear spacesuits and walk around, very uncomfortable, okay, to keep them alive. Okay, I'll read that sentence one more time. Try to understand it as I go. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. Okay? NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades. Okay, so a very long time. NASA has been researching this. But there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay? So if we want to go to Mars, a lot more research has to be done. A lot more technology has to be developed. We have to answer the ethical questions, and there is still no clear path. All right? It is still up in the air, not decided if we can go or not. Okay. Did everyone understand everything in this article? I'll bring myself back up. Okay. So do you have any questions If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, you have some interesting comments. Okay. Yes. Require equals need. Very good. Something is necessary. Very good. Very good. The scientists took the DNA from the apes and caused lethal. Is this ethical? Very good. So maybe the word lethal is an adjective. Okay. So the scientists took the DNA from apes and caused lethal injuries or lethal harm. Is this ethical? That is a good question. Very good. Okay. Exceedingly equals extremely. Very good. Yes. Will we ever live in Mars? So very good question. When we talk about planets, we say on. Okay. Will we ever live on Mars? That is a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe I heard a good argument that if we could go to Mars and create a settlement, why don't we fix Earth first, right? Fixing Earth sounds easier than going to Mars. Okay. I won't go to Mars. Oh, very good. Does anyone want to go to Mars? This drill is literally impossible. Very good. Very good. It's actually impossible. We cannot complete it. Okay. Good point. NASA is wasting money on researching that. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. Oh, very good. Understood 100%. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Let's see. The chat. What is the meaning of Mars? So Mars is a planet. I can show you a picture of Mars. I have my phone right here. This is Mars right here. This is Mars. This is a planet. I guess this is what it looks like on Mars. I think not so. Can you see that? A little bit difficult to see on camera, I think. But Mars is like a planet, but it has no, grass. It has no water, really. It looks very dry. Okay. Very good. Let me just check my time. Okay, I think I have a few more minutes. Okay. Oh, I think I saw a question I wanted to answer. Is settlement and colony the same? Please tell me. So settlement and I think you mentioned colonization a little bit earlier. So generally, a settlement is when people create a community where nobody lived yet. So an open place, right? That is free to take. Colonization is taking land or taking a city or town from the people who already live there. That would be colonization. Okay, so like what the British did when they came over to America. There were indigenous people, but they colonized. Oops, sorry, the microphone. They colonized the US. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, clunky, lethal, settlement. All good new words that I got now. Very good. I'm so glad. Okay. Okay. Dear teacher, I'm afraid I have to leave now. No worries. Thank you for joining the lesson. We're almost about to wrap up, I think. Very good. Let's see. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one. I share your point of view. I prefer that they fix Earth before looking to settle anywhere else. Very good. I'm glad you agree with my point. Okay. Oh, can I describe someone's steps as clunky? Yes, you can. So if somebody if you said that somebody's steps are clunky, it sounds like their steps are quite heavy. So maybe they're wearing like big shoes or heavy shoes and clunk, 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 clunk. You could call them clunky. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will leave the live stream up so you'll be able to see it anytime. And yes, I'll be back on YouTube a little later and Facebook. So please subscribe to me on YouTube and like the Facebook page, and I will see you over there. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon.